Good, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and today is March 17th. I decided that I'm gonna be doing the timestamp in the intro now. It may be useful, when I'm checking the old videos, the old files. My name is Prain, and we're back to Baldur's Gate 2. In particular, Throne of Ball, the expansion to the game that we played last year. Actually, we finished Baldur's Gate 2 base campaign on December 18th or something like this. In December, and I decided to not go right away into that one. We instead did some other stuff. And yeah, now we're back. Now we're back because I believe somewhere in the channel it says that I like RPGs. So what better game to play than Baldur's Gate 2? One of the best RPGs ever. I can honestly say that because I had so much fun in Shadows of Van. I had so much fun in the base campaign, even though I was bumbling a little bit because the system is old. The system I was brought up with in the 3.5 or like 3.0, and just going back to Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, it is a pain. It should not be anymore. Yeah, that's the pain. But the pain was very much worth it, I suppose, because the story was compelling, the characters were very fun. And the challenges were also of certain nature. It's not like we could go through everything on the first try. We sometimes had to wait and then come back to Shadow Dragon, come back to Fearcrag. Maybe do something else in a different order, or maybe start with a difficult thing. We started by going outside of Atkatla, and that was a mistake. I mean, it brought us the great adventure, I suppose. So maybe it wasn't a mistake. It's like it's a happy little accident, like Bob Ross is saying always, right? We just left Atkantla and just spawned so many quests. I remember it was so confusing for me at first when we were playing BG2 that everybody wanted to talk to me. Like there were NPCs coming over and just giving me quests, and I was like, shut up! I just want to do my stuff. I just want to do this one quest for now. But that's on me. That's how the game was constructed, and actually, gave you a little bit of a chaos, I suppose, of the world that surrounds you and the dangers that await you in the wonderful fantasy world that is Baldur's Gate 2. So basically, we are back, and we will be doing that. All right. Let me just put my cat somewhere, like here. Okay. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Almaril. Hello, Reshka. Welcome in. Great to have you here. The lowest AC, the better was very baffling at first. Yes. I mean, for me, it's like counterintuitive, of course, by today's standards. When we have kind of the system, the D&D system has adapted the higher number being better, logically. But well, it's just the foundations. It's the foundations. It was the first attempts of the RPG system, right? So I respect that to some degree. Like nowadays, complete utter nonsense, but I understand that we couldn't have the current versions, if we didn't go through those old ones, right? So yes, I think Kat will not be sitting there long. She kind of looks ready to zoom. You know what? I mean, I came back from work, and the first thing I did after unpacking and everything, I was like, okay, Mischief, let's have some fun. Let's play for a bit, because I know you want that. I know you need that, So let's have some fun, on the cat tree. And I was playing with her for a while, and she was chill. And of course, that wasn't enough because the moment I started streaming, she of course came here running. But now she's sitting on my lap, and that's good. That's actually progress. So hopefully she will be here. 5%, okay, 5% is not a lot. I admit. So yes, guys, let's see if it works. Actually, we're gonna see. This is the first time that we are actually playing Baldur's Gate 2 on this new not layout, overlay, right? Last time when we were playing Baldur's Gate 2, the camera was still on the right side. There wasn't like a dedicated space for chat. So some of the portraits were covered, maybe some of the stuff was covered, but now we have the fresh experience in that regard. So yes, this is good. This is progress. And yes, we're gonna check. Did you get 3%? Okay, I mean, we see 5% and we're like, no one is topping that. I mean, bottoming that, I suppose. And then we have a 3. Not your day, guys. Yes, definitely not your day. Not your day. Sorry. We gotta. Where is she? Okay, she just went away. Let's try for that 1%. There is 1% chance of hitting 1%. That's definitely something. The command is on a 15-minute cooldown, I believe. So check it out later, and you will be able to check it out. Elmar is saying the Throne of Ball music is awesome. I heard, of course, the entire soundtrack before I even played those games, and yes, it is something else. So yes, looking forward to hearing that. Looking forward to hearing that. So yes, quick recap. What do I remember actually when it comes to story? So we are Barnabas Blackstone, a paladin, wielder of the Holy Sword Karsomir, as it says on the topic line. We try to be good, as a paladin we have to be lawful good, so we kind of, already railroaded the playthrough by choosing the class, right? I didn't want to break the oath or anything, although I think I managed to break the oath, but we loaded the game, right? I think I made some naughty choices at some point, and got an achievement for that, but yeah, that's not canon. That's not canon, alternate universe, and so on. So we are Barnabas Blackstone, the paladin wielder of the Holy Sword Karsomir. That's good, right? And we were experimented on by Jon Irenicus, who was an asshole, very like suave, I suppose, but also a maniac, right? Not a friend, definitely not a friend. We were working for his sister Body, yes, who turned out to be a vampire. Who knew, right? We were working for Body for some time, but in the end, we disagreed because Body dared to actually kidnap one of our allies, one of our more precious allies, the beautiful little dove that is with us, and that her name is Eri, right? Eri, the love romance that we've been doing on this particular playthrough, is hopefully with our party, and we will continue, through that romance. I guess that's the plan. What else? We remember Yoshimo, who actually used a very, again, charismatic, I suppose, rogue, but had a dark secret and actually broke our heart a little bit, at some point in the first game. We had Nalia, who, as you may remember, disappeared tragically. The loss of Nalia behind the door will be forever mourned. She was never heard or seen from again. She was trying so hard to just help poor people, given her like noble status, but in the end the door were closed on her on that regards, and yeah, that was it. There was Nira was the party member at some point, a very interesting wild magic effect. Sometimes it helped, sometimes it didn't. Well, wild magic does that. Jaheira, who hopefully finally will chill a little bit, maybe. I think she stopped maybe mourning after her husband, so maybe that's good, and who else? Minsk and Boo, of course. Minsk with his magical miniature space hamster. That's enough said, basically. He's also bald, like Barnabas, so that's instantly friends, instantly friends basically with Minsk. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh, Imoen, of course. There was also Imoen, also a ball-spawn surprise, and our like half sister, from Candlekeep, from Baldur's Gate 1 as well. So yes, a lot of stuff happened, in BG2. Is 0% an option 2? No, all the randomizers when it comes to percentages are set between 1 and 100. It never happened. Door. Yes, she was doored pretty much. Trapdoor. It was a it was a trapdoor. You can free people from behind the door, but only with console. There you go. Well, at that time when actually we lost her once again, bless her soul. We lost Nalia. I thought that was a perfect narrative storytelling moment for the development of the party, and mourning her for the whole 3 minutes, and then picking up someone else in her place, right? So that was a good storytelling moment, and definitely made the adventure really really unique, because who loses a party member behind the door? I mean, in an older game like this, probably it's not impossible, it happened to us, but I think that was a very nice actually moment. Sometimes in D&D campaign, in a TTRPG, when you're playing, sometimes the most wicked and random things will happen, and those things will become the cornerstone of a campaign, of a story, of the next session, or whatever the plot is being weaved by the players and the DM, right? So this is something like this. Please have that door in your campaign. Yeah, like the door of trapping, the trapdoor, basically, like Dusk is saying, the trapdoor. I should kind of maybe introduce that. Luckily for us, I believe Near Model and Nighty, who are playing a big campaign with me right now, they are playing some other TTRPG today, I think the Vampire, so they're probably not here and they won't know that we're plotting. We're basically plotting to have some trapdoor against them, you know? That's gonna be good. Neri and Nighty, yeah, exactly, Neri and Nighty not there, not here. So this is good, this is good. Trap their favorite NPC. Do they have a favorite NPC? They don't have a favorite NPC just yet. I mean, your model's character is trying to romance everybody. That's natural. And Nighty's character is just being a good dad for the party. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Nighty loves Viconia. Yeah. I mean, in BG2, of course. But I'm just talking about the current game that we're playing, TTRPG. That would have to be Eri. For me, Eri, definitely. Contact Nalia door north out. Misheard? No worries. So yes, BG2. Let's focus on BG2. What else can I say? What else do I remember about BG2, the adventure? I remember going through the Underdark, where there were Mind Flayers and Drow and like everything that was trying to eat your face. I remember, of course, at Katla, the police. The magical police that were the cowled wizards that we didn't like, you know, because I could never remember that I'm casting spell in full view and they were like, oh, you have broken the law, sir. And I was like, load the game, sir? Okay. What else? There were, of course, a bunch of NPCs that we traveled alongside or like met alongside our adventures. There was Kangax, you know, the fearsome leech. Like I said, Fearcrack. There was a Shadow Dragon. There was Trade Meat. Trade Meat was a city besieged by wild animals, so we solved the problem of violence when we faced against Feanor, Fedor, something. The druid lady. I'm not sure what her name was. I think that was she, right? But there was a like a druid lady in Trade Meat, and we disagreed basically. And so that was it. Faldorn, thank you. Okay, that was Faldorn. Yeah, I was close. Something on F. And what else? Simias, the Githyanki, who is a coward, basically. I cannot stress it hard enough that Simias the Githyanki is a coward, you know, because he refused to fight Elder Brain with us, and he was like, nope, I'm out of here. Simias was like, Gip, Silver Sword. We were like, no. And he was like, Gip, Silver Sword. And we were like, no. So yeah, that was a problem. That was a disagreement, and the Mind Flayers actually intervened and put us in separate cells. Then we had a chance to work together, and I was like, yo, let's kill the Elder Brain to basically have the righteous vengeance, maybe, on the Elder Brain and on the Mind Flayers that were in the Underdark. And Simias the coward, the Githyanki, Simias the coward, who is running from a dragon like a little squirrel, basically was like, nope, I'm out, and he just went to astral plane like your ex ghosting you. So basically that was Simias the coward. I just want to stress that enough that he was a coward, and yeah, I think that basically covers Baldur's Gate 2 for me, you know, as a story. There was a bunch of stuff. I always give him the sword because he's a wild mage, or maybe it's another one. I give the sword to Githyanki at Katla. By then, I don't think we met Simias there. No, we met someone else. Some other Githyanki patrol is there. Oh yeah, because I think we fight him in the Underdark, right? And then at Katla, they come to you. At least that's what I remember. All right. So basically, that's the recap. I think I suppose that's the recap of the story so far. And today we are entering the new chapter of Barnabas Blackstone's story. The corporate paladin, kind of, who is the do-gooder, of course, and who will be very very nice throughout the game, and we're gonna be just checking it out. Because I play Wild Mage, so I know his pain. Okay, I get you. Wild magic, very interesting. I remember that when Nira was in the party, Almari was like stressing out. Remember to cast this armor, like magic, some sort of a thingy, to just not have the. I'm not sure what the spell name was, but she was like, always cast this because otherwise bad things gonna happen. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna cast this. And yeah, that spared us a couple of bad things from happening. Let's see, Throne of Ball, right? We're gonna Chaos Shield. There we go, Chaos Shield, and there was like an improved one, I think, later on. Throne of Ball. Let's see what happens if I click the... The Lord of Murder shall perish, but in his doom he shall spawn stuff. Ooh, cutscene. I don't recall this one. No, we've seen that, right? I think we've seen that at the end of the... Ah, yeah, it's the intro. Of course, it's gonna be the intro.
There is no peace for a child of Baal. You've learned this lesson time and again, as all who are close to you suffer because of your tainted blood. When John Irenicus fell, you had hoped for some sort of respite, but peril follows you like pestilence. The time of the prophecy has come.
Prophecy.
5 powerful Baal spawn have arisen, leading their armies across the Sword Coast, slaughtering their weaker siblings and innocents alike in a wave of massive destruction. Like wildfire, panic spreads before the armies of the 5, and those suspected of being children of Baal are cast out and revived. Even in Soldanesalar, unease grows into fear at your presence. Queen Elysim urges you to visit a sacred grove where the ancients might shed light on your fate. You wonder what part you will play in the dreaded prophecy, and how long before its culmination devours your soul.
Oh my goodness, the effects.
Only one thing seems certain. So long as Baal's throne of blood stands empty, chaos shall reign.
There we go. That's the intro, right, to the expansion. And we should be able to load up the game, right? Because we made a save. Is that the one? Barnabas is best, or chapter 8? I think that's the one, right? Let's see if that's the right save. Okay, I think that's the right save. We're back. We're so back. Oh my goodness. A lot of magic cost me a lot of gold, but never dropped a cow from the sky. In BG3 it can steal your gold. In previous it can. Yeah, I mean, wild magic is fun. Wild magic is fun. When I'm playing TTRPGs, TTRPG in particular, D&D of course, and there's a player, and there's like a player who is a wild mage. I often try to find on the internet the wild magic search like a table that is more, more accustomed to the particular player, Or even I had some good stuff with the ChatGPT actually, asking ChatGPT to generate a Christmas-themed wild magic search for a wild mage, because we are actually playing a Christmas-themed one-shot, right? And it just gave some nice ideas about a bunch of snowballs or like elves or like candy cane happening around, and most of them were actually accurate to the game, to the mechanics. So that's actually really nice to work with. I don't particularly like playing the wild magic myself, because I kind of want to have control over what I do, and I don't like surprises that much. But when the player wants that, when the player is like that, I'm like, okay, I'm all in. Let's see some chaos. Let's see some chaos. It's much easier, I suppose, to want chaos when you are on the DM side of the screen rather than the player side of the screen. So yes. Nobody died in the final fight in the Shadows, right? Because if yes, there may be missing, no one has died. I believe I even got an achievement for no one dying throughout the campaign. I mean, we were saving and loading, of course, but like we haven't lost anyone forever. Let's see where we are. Okay, so Barnabas Blackstone, Cavalier, wielding Carsummer +5. Okay, that's all I need, pretty much. That's all I need. If I have Carsummer, we're good. We have some, of course, items here. That's nice. We got a quarter staff. Oh, we have to identify it. We have Minsk. Minsk is wielding what? Actually, silver sword. Yeah, in case we meet some Githyanki, just to rub it in their face, I suppose. There's Keldorn with Daystar +2. It's very good against the undead. So a paladin, fellow paladin, although on the Inquisitor subclass. So Keldorn was a last moment addition to the party. He basically joined a moment before we went to Sul de la Cellar, And during the siege or during the chaos that ensued there, he was like, "Oh, I'm so old. Maybe we can talk and progress my personal quest." I was like, "No, too late, Keldor. You're in the party right now, but we cannot really talk to you or like spare any moment for that." Who filled in after who? Okay, so at the beginning it was Barnabas, Minsk, Jahira, right? And for a second Imoen. We got Eri instantly. Then we got Nalia, and and we got Yoshimo. That was the beginning. Then we lost Nalia, and put Nira, the wild mage, for that. And then when we got back Imoen and lost Yoshimo, we dropped Nira and picked up the tank. You know, like a frontliner, because I felt that we had imbalance, because I wanted to have like three female party members, three male party members, and of course some frontliner aside from Barnabas maybe and Minsk. I wanted to have the third one, while those characters here are mostly casters, right? So that was basically the stuff that happened. In tabletop D&D, there's so many wild search options. There's even I once stumbled upon the PDF. I think it was the wild search table that was, I think like 100,000 options or something like this. Like the entire like array of options between 1 and 100,000. I think that was the number, including like something under the number 900, 9,000 something. The moon explodes or something like this. So there are options. There are definitely options that can happen. That's a lot. Yeah, like let me check actually real quick. I don't think you're gonna see that because I'm on the game rather than screen. But wild magic search table 1,000, I think 100,000. There was something. Okay, I don't see it right away, so let's ignore. But there was a table like this, definitely. All right, Mischief is back. Hello, Mischief. We're playing Baldur's Gate 2. You weren't even with us when we were playing the base game. This is new for you, right? You have never seen Baldur's Gate 2. Come on, we're gonna show you. We're gonna show Baldur's Gate 2, but you just don't. We cannot have you like this. We want to have you like this, okay? All right. So yes, wild magic. Actually, having a cat is a bit of a wild magic, right? More on the wild side. Okay, I mean the hair is everywhere. Okay. All right, all right. Let me just take away this hair so that I don't accidentally swallow and just cough and everything. Okay. Okay. So we are here. Hair everywhere. Does cat magic search? Definitely. Definitely search and mischief and maybe a little bit of magic as well. So yeah, so this is our current party. I have to remember the controls. I have to remember the spells. Oh my goodness, we have some stuff. I think we were giving potions to you, to Eri. Jahiro was holding gems. Okay, all sorts of gems. Even the oh, that's a quest item. Okay, can I give it to someone? Can I give it to you? Okay. What's that? Potion of invulnerability. So this goes here, and let's put that actually somewhere. Maybe this goes to Barnabas. Barnabas has this. All right. More potions of invulnerability. Let's just stack it here. Those are shooters. I don't think we do that. 91 from Reshka and 5 from Dusk. Okay, so, you know, you win some, you lose some, I suppose. Okay, there are spell scrolls. That's probably a mess. Imoen is indeed using the short bow, but she doesn't need arrows, right? So she can use the arrows, but she has the Gessen bow, right? Short bow of Gessen. So she can do that, and this is for selling. No, this is actually arrow. Bolts are for selling, so this goes to Barnabas. I read the arrow? Arrow of dispelling, okay. I'm sure it's gonna be useful, but scroll case. Should you have scroll case? You might as well have scroll case. Alright, so once again, you have wands and potions, you have gems and some quest items, you have arrows and scrolls, you have Oh, give gems to Jahira, come on, man. Don't hold them. Your purpose is to be carrying our burdens, right? This is Elven Chain. I think we can identify it somehow. Not with you, maybe. Maybe with you. Bladesinger Chain +4. Okay, it sounds like something for thief, right? Is it better than what you have right now? What's your armor? Elven Chain +1. -5, 5, 20, 10. -5, 5, 20, 10. Okay, AC1. AC4. Okay, so this is basically the improvement on the AC. Other than that, it's not a change. Minsk is having the bag of holding, you know, and inside we have a bunch of stuff. So let's not worry ourselves against all the trash we're carrying. We shouldn't be worrying about this on the first day, you know, of coming back. Large tree of life nut. Okay, that's probably useless. So Jahira, would you like some nuts? You're a druid. Keep it. Jade ring. This is for selling. Amulet of Seldarin. This is something that is not so good, but I guess that's our final reward. So we're gonna stuck it in the bag of holding. Why not? Bring cat snacks. Ask for redemption. Only dog snacks here. Yeah, I'm not sure she would like that. Oh, okay, we can take the camera now. Now that she's back. Can we? Yeah, we can. Okay. Okay, now it's... Oops. Now it's too high. Let me lower that a little bit. Still too high. Let me adjust. Let me adjust. It's gonna be awesome. Some mischief come for you. Good enough. Alright. Those are HP potions, the acorns. Oh, there you go. There you go. Do they fit the potion bag? They do not, actually. Interesting. Interesting. Still, Jahira, keep it. Maybe if we squeeze them hard enough, we can just squeeze those nuts and have some nice potion. Elven chain. Not you. You can identify. Staff of the Woodlands +4. I guess. Okay, it's an item. Minsk, take it. Alright, who else? Everybody has everything? Okay, we're good, I think. So, very excited to come back to the game. And to relearn everything. Okay, right click moves. We move the camera, this is good. There shouldn't be any problems with screen tearing, because I remember we had that when we started the playthrough, but now we are on the right OBS setup, so this is good. Actually, no, we were back on the Streamlabs back then. Huh, okay, so it may be something new. What's that? Ah! That's us.
Crossroad of past, present, and future. The one foreseen, the one foretold.
We are the Gorion's ward.
That which hath passed is ne'er truly gone. History repeats, though mortals choose not to see. War and bloodshed be not new to the realms. A god that once hath been, may be once again.
Okay.
Armies march and cities burn. The rivers froth with tainted blood. The corpses of those born not innocent feed the inferno of boiling hate.
That's gruesome, but okay.
False servant deceived. 5 led down a false path. A hidden traitor lurks in thy midst. The servant of Baal knows death and destruction. The face of an ally. The mask of a foe.
A hidden traitor lurks in thy midst? Is he talking to like me? I can't stand a traitor in my midst. I don't want a traitor in my midst. The servant of Baal knows death and destruction. The face of an ally, the mask of a foe. Okay.
The children of Baal bring death to the land. They slaughter each other and feed their father. Death and betrayal walk together. A river of tainted blood doth not cleanse. The storm approaches. We speak no more.
There we go. That was cryptic. You'll need to prepare once they are done talking. Ooh. Wait, what was the quick save? It was under Q? It was under Q, okay. So we actually have a level up here, so might as well grab it. Level up. What can you do? Okay, you have longsword, two-handed sword. You have sword and shield, so at this point, I don't know, get the two-handed sword just in case. You even have crossbow, okay. Okay, I guess you're gonna be doing the... No, let's actually give you something that would be better. Instead of a longsword, what is good? You could have like a flail maybe, or something mace. Or flail Morningstar. Let's go flail Morningstar on this one. I don't think anybody has that in the party. It shouldn't matter in the end. Alright. So let's see. Let's see, where are we? We just moved a little bit from those. Anything here?
It's done.
I don't think it's good. We came from here, right? So there's nothing here likely. This is the one that was speaking. Oh, someone's coming.
So, I have found you at last.
Ilasera.
It was an effort to track you down in these woods. Too many old wards for my liking. But here you are.
And just who are you?
All that you need to know is that I've been given the pleasure of ending your life. I may yet mount your head on the wall with all the other ball spawn I've killed. I haven't decided.
You can try if you like. I am no ordinary ballspawn. I know, neither am I. Oh, okay.
Not all of us have been wandering Faerun like witless cattle, like you and pathetic Imoen and so many others of Baal's blood. Some of us have far greater aspirations.
Okay.
The time of Alondo's prophecy has come. These rhyming ghosts here should have told you that much. Great things are afoot, and your contribution will be your death.
Originally you were supposed to fight Ilasera alone. You're telling me that we need to fight her? Can we not just talk about this?
It has already been decided.
Oh, okay, we cannot.
I am Ilasera the Quick, child of Baal, and I have been chosen to perform this deed. You cannot resist us.
Alright, I'm gonna need some identification, please, some papers. If you have been chosen, like, officially for this deed, just present the papers and we can talk about it, maybe. Okay, we're going back to the awesome dialogues here that are sometimes over the top. Whom are you working with? I shall stop whatever you plan.
We shall see.
We shall see. Alright. I suppose Black Reavers are also enemies.
Give me some direction.
Okay, Barnabas, fight. Okay, what do I remember about the game? I remember casting some speed, right? It was, I think it was here. Right? Just give me a moment, guys. I just need to remember what was where. Remove magic, dispel magic. Oh, maybe I have not rested, right? Before... Actually, I might have not rested after the last fight. Wondrous Recall, okay, doesn't matter. Chant. I can check that actually, right? If I go here... Yeah, that's improved haste, right? And 2 of them have been used already. Okay.
What do you want?
Iman, don't you have like... Okay, it doesn't matter. You know what?
I'm waiting.
We don't need spells. We're gonna just overwhelm her.
You have a plan.
Okay. Somehow we're gonna just do this.
What can I do?
Airy, you know, whatever. I just want to see what should I expect. The AI is of course helping me on. The party AI is helping me on.
I am yours to direct.
Why you're running away? Cowards!
Give me some
Come back here. He disappeared. Okay. Wait, does it mean that Ilasera died or not? Probably not. Probably escaped. She was dubbed Ilasera the Quick. Wait, there was some loot on the ground. Can I take that? Get that? Excuse me?
I greet you, God.
Solar.
You who are of divine blood, I have awaited you.
I mean, if it's about working under that vampire, I swear it was a mistake. Please don't punish me. Oh, divine power. That was actually an accident. You know, she seemed like she had a good agenda, and turns out she was evil. I couldn't really say. It's not like I'm a paladin that can detect evil, you know. So yes, basically this. You'll get the loot. Okay, good. You're working for body. Yes. it was like do you want to work under the dubious guard that is hanging on graveyards, or do you want to work for the shadow thieves? And I was like, I say no to thievery, sir. I am Barnabas Blackstone, the lawful good paladin, and I will never scoop to basically working alongside the common thieves, you know, because stealing is bad. Stealing is bad. And only later, you know, we kind of realized that Body is a vampire, you know, lady, and she kind of is maybe more evil than the Shadow Thieves combined. But, you know, we all make choices, and that was basically what we did. So, I regret nothing. I regret nothing. In the end, if you think about it, both the Shadow Thieves and Body with her vampire club, they all met their comeuppance. So, I think it all worked out, you know. So, Mr. Solar, or Mrs. Solar, sorry, or Sir, Madam, just don't punish me. Okay, why have you brought me here? Answer or feel my wrath. It's like that's not smart, Barnabas. I know you're not very intelligent, Teus, but maybe you shouldn't take that. Where am I? Am I dreaming?
How would you define a dream? If as a fleeting path without true substance, then this is no dream. I have brought you to this place, and it is real.
I first bumped into her lackeys killing people on the street, so I didn't side with her. I also bumped into them first, and I kind of neglected to remember the fact that they were indeed causing evil in the streets of Atkatla. Yeah. Who are you?
I have existed since the first strand of fate was woven, a servant of the paths and the gods. I have watched your own path most carefully.
She's a follower. I'm guessing she right now, right? Barnabas is a follower. Barnabas can be an influencer.
Our own servant, who was the mortal Alondo, spake the truth that became prophecy. It tells of your coming and of all the others who are the progeny of Baal.
Okay.
The spark of the divine rests within all of Baal's children, and the time for their joining is nigh. I am here to aid you, godchild.
Okay. What do you know of this prophecy exactly?
The progeny of Baal are many, and now they are quickly being extinguished, their spark returning to its source. An event unfolds of divine significance, godchild.
Oh, so I understand that if enough essence comes back to the originator, you know, Baal himself, he's gonna come back, right? I guess that's the idea here.
You are central to this event. Many are the strings of fate that start or pass through you. The end, I cannot see. I must shepherd you through this time as best I can.
Mm-hmm. That's the general idea. Mm-hmm. It feels like it. It's good that the game is already like presenting the general idea in a understandable way here, even if it's like a divine dude, this lady talking to us. So, what can you do to help me?
I cannot interfere. I can only prepare you, godchild. Aid in your education. You who are most unready to assume your destiny.
Oh, she's gonna pay for our college. That's awesome. You really like Karsamir? Yes. Yes. You know, I think from the very beginning when we created Barnabas, I was putting points into two-handed weapons, and I was trying to find a good two-handed sword. But that someone told me, dude, actually there's a Karsamir, you know, there's a great sword for paladins, and I was like, ooh, where do we get that? And I think that must have been Almaril, right? Or maybe 90. Oh, there's this dragon, you know, Fearcrack. So you have to defeat him. And I was like, okay, let's go, let's defeat him. That was the epic battle of the century, and that's how we got it. That's how we got it, and it's been with us ever since. Before that, we were wielding Lilar Core actually for a long time, you know. I think it was episode 6 of the stream when we found the sword in the sewers, and we actually been using him for quite some time, you know. But then eventually we switched to proper weapon for a paladin that is of pure heart, like Barnabas. What do you mean by that?
I mean only that you are unready for the possibilities that await you.
Okay.
Your mortal mind does not readily comprehend the power in your blood.
Okay.
When you were last in your sire's realm, godchild, it was altered by your own consciousness, without you even forming the intent to do so. You are not ready for the power. You must be ready. It is your presence which determines the outcome of the prophecy, although even I cannot see it yet. When the time comes, you will be ready. I will make certain.
Battle of Fearcrack is epic, yes. Yes, as much as I don't enjoy the games with active pause, you know, I still prefer my RPGs turn-based. The added chaos that ensued during the fight was pretty nice. But yeah, I remember pre-buffing, casting Resist Fear, casting Valor's Helm, Valor's Helm power, you know, to get Simulacrum on Barnabas, and then kind of praying, you know, and just doing it, just doing it like this. It worked eventually. I mean, it makes sense that praying worked in terms of Paladin. You know, we are Paladin. Of course, that praying will help us go over the fights, right? That's a given. That's a given. You don't need to strategize. You don't need to think too much, you know, or to collect some allies or equipment or something like this. No, you have to have faith and you have to pray, and you're gonna be good. You know, that's all about being a Paladin and cleric, I suppose. But with Paladin, you can be louder. So that's good. What is going to happen?
Power comes with knowledge, godchild. It shall come to you in time, as your destiny unfolds. I shall see you soon. Until then, hold your heart close, and know that you are not alone.
Okay, my only concern is that you are appearing in some realm, but it's not looking very divine. so that's like... Visually, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be some sort of divine realm or something, but it's not looking very divine. Find your way to the pocket plane in hell. Oh, so that's why it's not looking divine. It's hell.
I have been waiting for you.
Sarevok. Wait, we've met you in the first game, right? We didn't met you in Baldur's Gate 2. We just met you in... I mean, presumably the character met, because I haven't played BG1. So, okay, Sarevok, I remember you. Sarevok! No, that's not Yaman. I need to recall the voices, you know? With Elden Ring, when there was nothing to speak or say, and like, what, Deus Ex, it's been a while since I was doing voices, so I need to get back into the role of just doing Minsk voice and Eri voice and everything like this. He's in BGU 2 and he's the most important in BG1. Yeah, I get the general story. I'm not sure what is his involvement in BG2, to be honest, so I'm looking forward to learning that. Sarevok, what are you doing here? Get away from us! Sarevok, by the sacred oaths of Sylvanus, is there no end to you? Must your foulness be stamped out only to return evermore? What can you want with us? Eh? He is like Bat Penny, this one. An armored, deep-voiced penny of most sinister evil. Silence. I have waited for Barnabas Blackstone, and my words are for him only. Sarevok, didn't I kill you for the last time in hell? You did indeed, although that was not a fault of mine. It was you that summoned me then, even in the words were my own. I have done nothing but attempt to reform myself since. As you will recall, it is your will that shapes our father's realm, whether you're aware of what you do or not. I myself am nothing now but the shadow you see before you. Are you saying that I'm in hell once again? You You do not know where you are, do you? You did not come here on purpose. What a bitter irony it is. You, who stumble about nearly blind to your true power, continue to survive, while I, Sarevok, am reduced to this. Very well, Barnabas Blackstone. I shall tell you where you are. You are within our father's abyssal realm, brother. That plane, once ruled by Baal and now shaped by the taint present in your soul, but no longer present in mine. You have been here before. This is a cocoon of sorts, a miniature version of our father's larger realm, sort of a plane within a plane. I assumed your mind formed it to protect you from the power of this place. Rather ingenious, dear brother. I wouldn't have thought you'd had it in you. Regardless, I spotted it forming and guessed at its purpose. So I came here and waited, knowing that eventually you would come, and that then we could discuss my deal. What kind of deal? What could you want? What do you think I would want, dear brother? I wish to exist. I wish to be alive again. You can do that. The smallest fraction of your soul, my brother, given freely, with the taint of our dead father within it. That would recreate my flesh, restore my mortality. Sarevok would live again. I killed you once before. What makes you think I would want to return you to life? I do not come to the table empty-handed, Barnabas Blackstone. You think me a fool? You are stronger than me. I do not contest that. But I can help you, and that has its price. And just how is it that you can help me? There is the knowledge of how to leave this plane of yours, Barnabas Blackstone. That is one thing I can give you, although I did not know that when I came here. No, what I offer you is knowledge that is much more relevant. Something that dates back to my mortal days, when I was gaining power within the Iron Throne. Something that you will find most intriguing. I know where your destiny lies, Barnabas Blackstone. I know where you must go to find it. Search about it on your own, and it will soon be too late. The time of the old prophecies is upon us. Or upon you, at least. What say you? Oh my goodness. Okay. Interesting. We have options to say no. We have options to say yes. That's interesting. That's interesting. Is there no other way of restoring you? Perhaps there is. Any divine spark will do, no matter which of Baal's children it comes from. I truly doubt our other dear little sibling here has half the courage required, however. He's talking about me, isn't he? Part of my soul will bring him back to life too. Figured that out all on your own, did you? Well, the thought of harboring a spark of your sugary sweet soul for eternity. I love that he says sugary sweet soul here. For eternity does not exactly fill me with joy. Yes, it would provide just as well. So now I'm imagining that like Barnabas being the the protagonist, the tough guy, giving him the soul, like part of his divine spark, whatever, and Sarevok comes back just like Sarevok. And if Imoen has a sugary sweet soul and gives her spark, part of her spark to Sarevok, and Sarevok just comes back, but much more kawaii, because of the sugary sweet soul. I mean, if he took some soul from Eri, but he won't, of course. I guess that he would become like a more lovable sort, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not as sweet as you think, Sarevok, and don't you deserve a second? And you don't deserve a second chance at life. You killed Gorion. I killed far more than he, dear Imoen, in the curse of my ambition. Ask yourself how many you have killed. Or Barnabas Blackstone. Are you so innocent? Was Gorion? I ask for no forgiveness. Nor would you get it. I don't know, Barnabas Blackstone. He doesn't deserve life. But if it's important, I'll give you part of my soul. You saved mine from body. You shouldn't have to sacrifice again. I don't know to Imo and to bear this sacrifice. Like, I think I'm curious. I think I'm curious about. I understand that Saravok, who is a I understand that Saravok is a playable character. You know, he can be a party member. So I understand that if I choose to give him my soul or Iman's soul, like part, maybe we can have him in the party. Actually, it would be cool. I assume he's some sort of a paladin. I mean, like a fallen paladin or some fighter. You know, some frontliner, right? So we could actually get Saravok instead of the current instead of Keldorn, right? And while he is I actually would work well, you know. Imagine that Keldorn here just got this last mission before retirement. You know, this trope of like a buddy cop movie that the guy is called for a special assignment just once before retirement, and that basically, you know, blows to hell. And that's Keldorn, you know. So maybe we could actually leave Keldorn and give him the retirement he wants, deserves, I suppose, after fighting alongside us in Sul'danathar. And we could get Saravok, which probably I imagine would lead to some interesting dialogues between the Ballspawn, Imo and him during the course of the game. So I don't think I want to miss that. I think I want to have him on the party. So yeah, I'm gonna give him the soul. Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 3 here. No, Iman, I won't allow you to give up a part of your soul for me. There is no other way, Barnabas Blackstone, unless you have another Ballspawn about that I am unaware of. It is your spark or nothing. Choose. Okay, I agree. Well, let's see what happens. That's probably a good idea, right? So be it. I agree. So I have cheated death. Thank you, dear brother. No gift could please me more. I guess it's gonna bite us in the ass at some point, but you know, it's adventure, you know? We're gonna see how it goes. Does that not break your oath as Paladin? We're gonna see in just a second, actually. I mean, what could be more noble than actually, you know, giving a part of your soul? Aren't you bringing evil to the world? Maybe we can... I can fix him. Okay, Reshka? Hear me out. Hear me out. I can fix him. We're gonna fix Saravok somehow. I don't know if it's possible, if it's doable, but I'm imagining that this may be the scenario of video games that the former villain joins your party and is depowered, of course, but also maybe his ambitions are not as big as they were, or maybe they're the same, but you kind of try to teach him the magic of friendship, you know, anime style. Maybe something like this. OMG, brains, hear me out. Saravok. I mean, no. I have no knowledge of Saravok, you know, I have no background. Okay, I have rudimentary background when it comes to character of Saravok in BG1, because I have not played BG1. I understand that he's a Ballspawn, he refers to us as the brother, you know, I understand that he's the antagonist of the first game, and given the Jaheira's and Iman reactions to him, of course, he was not a good guy. But that's all I have. That's basically all the data that I have. But I think it's gonna be fun to have him. So I don't even know. Magic of Brotherhood, Frozen style, please. There we go. There we go. That's something. What happens now? Okay, he knocks me down.
I live, flesh and blood
Okay.
and bone. I am alive. I swore I would scratch and crawl my way back into the world of the living, and I have done it.
Good for you, brother. Saravok lives again? A foul act that spits on everything that is natural. I know you have your reasons, Barnabas Blackstone, but I will never agree with this. we should leave the party right now. Though my sword and armor have not appeared, no matter. Without the ball essence to channel their powers, they are of little use. I shall make do without them, as I once did. Thank you, Barnabas Blackstone. I am pleased. Interesting. That's odd. I don't feel any different. Did I not say it was only an insignificant portion? I suspected that doing it here in this place it might work, but I was not sure. It is good to see that I was correct after all. You weren't sure that it would work? I knew it. You were bluffing the whole time. I did not get to where I did in life without risk, fool. It was no bluff. I knew enough to suspect that it might work, since our heritage was the same. But none of that is important. I imagine you are eager to hear what I have to say. The first thing I shall tell you is how to leave this pocket plane you have created. It is an extension of your will, Barnabas Blackstone. It exists because you need it to exist. It is this plane which creates the portal out, but it will not take you where you wish to go. It takes you where you need to be, or perhaps where you believe you need to be. So basically TARDIS from Doctor Who. It doesn't take him where he wants to go, it takes him where he needs to go. But I cannot give you the ability to make this plane create such a portal. There are many barred passages in this plane of yours that I know little of. One, however, I can open, and beyond it lies what you seek. Watch. Ah, a door. Stairs. Okay. You suddenly know with a strange certainty that this the room beyond lies a challenge. You somehow know that you must face an aspect of yourself of your fears. Okay.
Yes?
Enter that room and face your challenge, Barnabas Blackstone. It will be difficult. You may not want to do it alone. There is a spirit here which can summon those companions you require for your party, if you require such. Regardless, once you have completed that challenge, you will be able to leave this plane of yours. It does not, however, take you where you wish to go. Yeah, it takes you where you need to be. And I, as I said, know where that is.
In my youth, I spent much of my time looking into the old lore
Thank you,
of the
Reshka.
dead Baal priesthood. I unearthed one of the old prophecies from an uncooperative sect of Sirik, one that spoke extensively of this time now upon us. The Sword Coast will run red with blood, yes. But the battles will culminate in a great struggle within a city to the south, the Tetherian city of Saradush.
Saradush, okay.
It is there that you must go, where the first step of the prophecy
Oh, okay.
will unfold.
Although, naturally, you must face your challenge first. Okay. Okay. Saradush. Then I shall take my challenge now. Before you go, I have one more thing to ask you, Barnabas Blackstone. Take me with you. Take you with us? So you can betray us, stab us in the back? Why would you ever want to do with us, Sarevok? I once was sure that the old prophecies centered around me. Even if that no longer is the case, I know more about them than perhaps anyone. I can help you, Barnabas Blackstone, with the challenge in that room and more. Of course, I do this for no selfless reason. There is power in your wake, Barnabas Blackstone. I am sure I am not the first to tell you this, and there is no better opportunity for me elsewhere. Besides, you defeated me long ago. You have earned my respect. Think of it, Barnabas Blackstone. Brother and brother, side by side, together, we can rule the galaxy. Okay, and what you might be used to me? Aside from the knowledge I retain, I am a warrior of no small ability. You fought me, Barnabas Blackstone, you would know. I have only become stronger from my time in hell. Dude, you were a shadow just 5 minutes ago. How did you get stronger if you were just a shadow here? Under one such as you, I could be greater still. Okay. We have to ask here. And how would I know that you wouldn't turn on me as soon as I suited you? I will take an oath to follow you, my brother, if that will satisfy. Here, this place, such an oath would have power, like a Gias. I could not betray you. Okay, I mean, sounds good. Sounds good. Just, we are in hell, right? So all such contracts need to be very detailed, you know? Please, Sarevok, promise that you will not betray me or betray any of my friends currently present, but not limited to. And you will not, through action or inaction, you know, cause them harm or unnecessary stress, you know, just like the whole list here. Since originally you were supposed to be alone in the start of TOB, the statues can summon any companion if they're alive. Okay, okay, if they're alive. Mm-hmm. And probably not if they ditch you for some reason. No, no, we're friends. We're friends. Caspianar. Ooh, some character will be happening. Interesting. Saravog is actually great to have you, especially if you have Imoen. Yeah, I'm just feeling that that between Barnabas, Saravog, and Imoen in the party, because I intend to keep Imoen, right? Imoen is our thief here, so I would really like to have her on the party for the traps and locks and whatnot. Plus, of course, occasional magic. But I think that there could be some nice dialogue options here, if they're here. Alright, where are we? There's no need for an oath, if you swear an oath. I mean, to be honest, like thinking logically, if there is an oath, he would be able to word it in a way that would still get him out of that. So an oath would not be super binding despite what he would claim here. So I'm gonna be lawful silly and I'm gonna just trust him, you know? Absolutely trust, brother. No, there's no need for an oath. I'm satisfied. Join me and let's go. You will not require an oath. An odd choice, brother. I would have required it of you, if I have even let you live. As you wish, then. Let us attend to your challenge. Remember, consider that you may need more companions to complete it. Bring him if you wish. It is your mistake to make. I refuse to acknowledge his existence. Yeah, and for the rest of the game, it will be like, it will like, you know, Saravog will be, Jaheira, could you pass me pepper and salt? And Jaheira will be just eating her fruit, her carrot or whatever, and like, I refuse to acknowledge his existence, you know? So it's gonna be like this. Luna, welcome in. We're just starting Throne of Ball. Welcome in. Also, you didn't do Keldorn's quest, so you kind of missed his story, but both him and Saravog are great to have. I'm gonna drop Keldorn, I'm gonna take Saravog, I think that's the plan. And maybe at some other occasion I'm gonna fully learn Keldorn, right? Because he was just a stand-in for after losing well, Yoshimo and just all the stuff that we changed here. But if actually, you know, Saravog is better as a fighter. Otherwise, we would have double paladins, which, of course, you know, very cool concept. But I suppose that fighter paladin makes a nicer ring to it. I used the statue to the companion quest. He didn't have much to the story though. His quest is important to understand his character though. Okay. Workaholic is his character. Yeah, I don't have any knowledge on Keldorn, so I'm good with dropping him. Oh, actually, Keldorn is here. You bring such wait, older guy voice. No, that's too old. You bring such animal. No, what was the Keldorn's voice? No, Keldorn was what else? What was the Keldorn's voice? See, Keldorn wasn't enough in the wasn't long enough in the party for me to figure out his voice actually. You bring such an animal among us with any sort of restraint. I am uncomfortable with such an arrangement. How can you trust this man? Well, I don't. That's the problem. But Keldorn, you're going out. Actually, wait. I should get your stuff first. Okay, we're gonna pick up your stuff later. You have the Daystar, right? That's it.
I trust your tactical decisions, my friend.
Oh, that's the voice. Okay.
You feel we must part ways for the moment, and I will go.
Yes, just wait here for a while, Keldorn. See you in like 30 streams when we're wrapping up the BG2 Throne of Ball. Okay, there was a call for a break like 15 minutes ago, so I guess I'm gonna take a break. Just let me check the chat. Very Son Goku of you. Yes, I mean I'm gonna trust Saravog. He has 156 HP. Okay, well I wanted a tank. I'm gonna have a tank. That's good. What are his what he can do actually? Okay. I want to see his... Where was it? Oh, two-handed sword. Well, okay, brother and brother, I suppose. So we're gonna give him the next best 200 sword that we have, of course, because he won't be able to use Carsomer anyway. But we're gonna get him something nice. Maybe we're actually gonna get, yeah, I think we're gonna get from Minsk the silver sword to Saravok, and Minsk is gonna get something else like a mace or something like this. Okay. There are a lot of good 2H swords in TOB. That's good. That's good, because we are about to embark on an adventure that is TOB, and we're gonna be looting, we're gonna be shooting, we're gonna be, you know, getting confused in combat. But all of that will come after the break, and apparently some great challenge awaits us on the other side of the door. So yeah, we're putting the band back together. You know, cue the recruitment music. Son of a bitch, I'm in. You know, Barnabas is just getting everybody back together, and we're gonna be fighting in this pocket plane because we want to get out of here, get out of this place. I'll be right back. Take a break, everybody. Alright, everybody, we are back. We are back after the break, and we are still in the pocket plane in hell, so let's try to find a way out. We have a new friend, well, presumably, Saravok, who has joined our party. We have some loot here, so we might grab it. Wait, actually put it here. Let's see if we can identify the stuff that was dropped, and then we're gonna check the equipment of Saravok, who is a fighter. That's very nice, that's very nice. Okay, the paws of cheetah, double movement rate. Okay, you want to be fast? Let's be fast. Okay. Scimitar +1. Ring of the Princess, very nice, but I don't think we can use it, right? We cannot because of what? Of the armor or something else? Doesn't matter. Dagger, dagger, okay. So there's some trash. Let's give it all to Minsk. Okay, he has 200 sword plus 3. Okay, that sounds good. Is there anything we can get from Minsk here? This is Flame of the North. Okay. This is a longsword. Duskblade. Ooh, I mean, you know what? Sword of Chaos. Because it was the Blade of Sarevok, right? It kind of feels right. It is a 200 sword. It is worse than his own sword, right? Because it's +2. But something narratively feels right about it. You know, just giving him the sword here. Yeah, it's just 1 point less of damage and 1 point worse Thaco. But like narratively, it's like, hey, Sarevok, nice of joining you. Nice of you to join us. Here's your old sword. I kind of found it, you know, in the first location in the game. So please grab it. You know, we're gonna exchange that for something better later on. But you know, we're trying to build the good relationship with Sarevok maybe. The problem is it's +2 and in TOB a lot of enemies will be immune. Yes, I don't intend to keep it for the entire game. I expect that I will be hearing like those callouts that the weapon is ineffective, but I don't worry about it so much right now. Oh, we're gonna see how it goes. Barnabas will carry anyway with Karsomir. So yeah, I just want to pretend that I'm giving him a gift that is actually appropriate, maybe. So yeah, we're gonna give it to him, and for now he can keep it, I suppose. Do we have any better armor? I don't think Minsk has any better armors in that one. Okay, maybe this is good. Actually, show me all. Show me all what we have. Okay. Let's see if Sarevok will like any of those. Ooh. -4. Okay. -2, -3. Gorgon plate. Okay, fire acid resistance. Okay. And this cannot be equipped. I'm not sure why. Okay. Irrelevant. Let's go here. Also in Throne of Ball, you want damage reduction more than AC. Gotcha. We're gonna have some tricks for that, definitely. First, let's try to get him into the party properly. Okay.
Sarevok stands ready.
Sarevok stands ready. Ooh, kind of a badass, you know? Let's see. We also have the level up for him. Okay, maxed out 200 sword, pretty much, okay. Maxed out 200 weapon style, right? We cannot go for... Yeah, we cannot go further. He has a crossbow. He will never be using a crossbow. Okay, he started leveling halberd. That's alright. Let's give him that. Why not? That was the only level? Okay, only level. He's chaotic evil. I wonder how he will interact with Imoen. Eri actually. Well, Imoen as well, but Eri in particular. Sarevok, be nice to Eri. You must be nice to Eri. Otherwise, I'm gonna kill you. So yes, that's interesting. That's interesting. I wonder, you know, it's it will be something, you know, new to me to actually have a evil character in my party. I never did an evil run in a video game pretty much, you know, I would say. So yes, I think that's gonna be interesting, you know. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay. Okay.
I know there's a lot on your mind right now, but may I talk to you about us?
Always, Eri, goddammit, always you can talk about us, always, every time. Yes, Eri, what is it? This has been a difficult time for me, Barnabas Blackstone. My life has changed so much since I met you, since you rescued me from that circus. Sometimes I don't even feel like I know myself anymore. You've been so patient this whole time, so understanding. And now, because of you and your love, I am not that frightened little girl anymore, but I am still scared. Oh my goodness, number 1 is like so knight in the shining armor here. You have nothing to be frightened of, Eri. I'll always be here to protect you. But let's just dig in, you know. It's not about being the knight in the shining armor always, you know. Scared of what? I'm frightened of what's to come, Barnabas Blackstone. So much has changed so fast. I love you, but what if I suddenly lose you? Oh, we're gonna load the game, no worries. What if some irresistible force tears us apart? That's why I wanted to wait until things were more stable. Yeah, I mean, we kind of waited, and you got kidnapped by Body anyway, so there isn't really a good time or a bad time. You just have to go for it, right? Are you sure you're a paladin? Yes, I just have modern views, you know? You know, just some forward thinking, you know, some open-mindedness there is involved here. I don't mind taking it slow. I can't wait around you forever, Eri. Oh, let's not push her. Okay. I don't mind taking things slow, Eri. But this might be as stable as my life ever gets. I know you're right, Barnabas Blackstone. I'm just so worried about losing you later on that I'm afraid to let myself love you now. It's foolish, but I can't help it. I want to let myself love you, Barnabas Blackstone. Please, just be patient with me a while longer. No worries, we got time. You know, knowing this game, I'll be monologuing and, you know, you're gonna ask me out 5 times during that monologue. Alright, can we do a quick save here? Okay, that's 1. There are some boxes. What are those boxes? Okay, I think they're empty, right? So this is irrelevant. Those are the statues that you guys mentioned. Okay. Wait, what are you? It's a spanner. Hello? What? Hello yourself.
I am the little butler for the great Bao. Oh, yes! Or I was. It has been very lonely for me. No more master to serve for a very long time. Until now, that is.
Okay, I love this guy. You know, I really love this guy. His friend must protect. I mean, I know he's a demon, but he sounds friendly. So yes. Are you implying that I am your master now?
You did be calling me here, O Great One. You did be creating me again. Sespinar would be pleased to be your butler. Oh, yes.
What use have I for a butler? What exactly do you do?
Oh, I does clean things. I goes and I collects the little things that finds their ways to the abyss. And when my master requests, I uses the recipes to making the shiny ones. Oh, yes.
The shiny ones?
Yes, oh, yes. Call on me you may. Use my recipes for you will. I make the shiny ones. Have not done this for some time, though. No new master have I. Sespinar gladly serve the Great One. Sespinar make good butler, yes? Would you like me to make you shiny ones? I have many recipes.
He sounds enthusiastic, so sure, go ahead and show me what you can do.
Ooh! Needs must I look through your belongings? Match them to recipes, must I? Let me see. Ooh! Holy Avenger sword, huh? Nice.
Customer, and it's mine. There is a powerful jewel called Eye of Tyr. You finds it, and I can use the recipe on Holy Avenger. Oh yes, but you has no it right now. Oh so well. Eye of Tyr. Okay, so you have to find Eye of Tyr.
Okay. I keeps looking through stuff. Ah, the flail of many heads it is. Ouch! Ooh, wrong head.
Okay, we found it in Nalia's place, right? I knows recipes for 2 heads for Flail of Ages. First you add poison head, and then you add electricity head. Only recipes I have, sorry.
You sure you not just want to dump everything out? Easier that way. Ooh, you like this one maybe? little smack on the tush, huh?
You got Bladesinger chainmail, I sees. Elven chain. If you get Scroll of Protection from normal weapons and lots of gold, I can make even better. Impressive, huh? But you don't got gods right now.
Okay, so I keep looking. What is this? Stale cookie? Oh, that is no cookie.
Okay, this is funny.
Ooh, shower curtain. Oh, it's only a cloak. Nasty pattern, that.
Okay, I can imagine the scene, you know, him just Suspender being, you know, over the backpack and just throwing the things, you know, from the bag of holding that Minsk is desperately holding, and he's like, oh, interesting stuff inside. I'm gonna make very shinies, you know, things like this. Well, I have a good recipe to make Cloak of Protection +2 better. You need Scrolls of Invisibility and Improved Haste both though, so maybe later. Okay, someone had too much fun just recording those dialogues. Dum 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 dum.
Nope. Nope. I see nothing more that matches with my recipes. No more shiny ones. Oh well. Back to cleaning, I guess.
Alright, so we need to find an Eye of Terror, and we're gonna be awesome. Because, like Almar was saying, we can upgrade the Flail of Ages and Karsamir. That's good, that's good. We definitely want to do that.
Give me some direction.
So we made a new friend, that's alright. Suspender had a great voice in French as well. I can't wait to ask Nighty about Suspender in Polish.
Servant. Oh yes.
Different style, more butlerish. Oh, okay, like, not so, like, funny, or like comedic, I suppose. Just more like, you know, Alfred from Batman, or something like this. Okay, can I rest here? Funny, but not that high-pitched voice. Okay, I get you.
I've been thinking about what you said earlier about waiting, and how sometimes we can wait so long for something we want, we end up losing what we already have.
You sound like you've reached a decision. I have, Barnabas Blackstone. I love you. I want to be with you, now and forever. But I can't control the forever. I can only control the now. May I sleep with you tonight? If I hadn't already waited too long. I mean, you know, it's like not the greatest moment because we're in the pocket place. Why is she all... You know what? Here's a theory. Here's a hot take on Eri. Based on what I have seen in the game, you know, she is this super delicate flower, but apparently her bedside manner, if you know what I mean, unlocks in the strangest of places. Let me remind you that the first time she actually asked us to sleep with her, and that was when we were, of course, saying no to prolong the romance, I mean to progress the romance. That was in the dungeon under the sewers, you know, the Cold of the Eye, the Cold of the Eyeless, right? That was the thing, and that's where she first, the dialogue activated basically there. That's where she first asked about it. So that was not a great environment to have sex in, I suppose, you know. But right now we are also in a pocket place in hell, which, as Almar is saying, is the safest place possible. You know, but not the right time, you know, maybe place is good, but not the right time. She is just weird on timing on this one, you know, like, Eri, do you understand the traditional approach of, like, sitting by the lake and then just going to the side to do your thing, or, you know, I'm just thinking that maybe you should actually, I mean, am I reading that wrong? It's just, yeah, I mean, you know, I think you made it in just under the wire. Oh, God. Okay, I mean, if a woman goes to "I love you, I want to be with you now and forever," you know, I guess it's serious, right? I guess it's serious. So we're gonna be serious as well. I love you, Eri, with all my heart and soul. I would have waited an eternity for you. Absolutely. I'm ready, Barnabas Blackstone. Ready to commit to your in body, heart and soul. Ready to give myself to you totally. I was afraid before, but not anymore. Whatever the future brings, I want us to make the most of the time we have together, starting right now. I couldn't have said it better myself, my love. Whatever transpires between Barnabas and Eri, I guess we can leave that to imagination right now. But that means that they are going to decide in this pocket plane. Let's say there's a room in this pocket plane. You know, this imp fellow, the butler, probably found us a nice room. But that means the rest of the party, consisting of Jahira, Imoen, Minsk, and Sarevok, they're just sitting together in the kitchen or in the living room and like, so what was like Sarevok be like Sarevok trying to be like, you know, trying to strike a conversation, you know, like, so what were you doing after you killed me, you know, in the first game, and Jahira will be like, did you guys hear that? I think it was just the wind, you know? And Imoen be like, probably, you know, don't talk to me, you monster, you know, because you killed so many people. And Minsk is like, I am not sure if I want to talk to you or not. Boo says that you are reformed, but I'm not sure about it, you know? So basically this is what is happening right now when Barnabas and Eri are having fun, right? So I mean, I wasn't expecting the romance to bloom on the first stream, so to be honest, I wouldn't mind if we actually focus on the plot and not personal quest of Eri. But it's okay, okay. I mean, that's a strong start of the game, you know. I'm not saying no. So yes, let's have some fun. Shh, the fire is burning low, and the others are asleep. Why don't I snuggle in with you, Barnabas Blackstone? And when the morning comes, I promise I'll still be here. I won't push you away anymore, my love. And I swear, I'll never let you go. I mean, the conditions, like the timing of everything. I don't know. Why does it always activate here? What did I do wrong? I mean, shouldn't it activate in some nice place? Clingy? Yeah, a little bit like this. It activates on sleep. On the first sleep? On the first sleep in Throne of Ball? Really? Because, I mean, I should have rested probably at the very beginning. Romances tend to activate on sleep? Okay, just like in real life. That makes sense. Okay. It might have been sped up by the EE, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, if I were the designer of the game, I would definitely do it on sleep, of course. The progress on the dialogue here, but maybe not until certain flag has been met. Like, right now, I still feel like when we are in the, well, tutorial beginning, you know, of the game, and at some point the game will open for us, and that's the right moment to drop this on the player, I think. For now, it's like too early, but I mean, it was a fun night, right? Eri and I had a lovely night together. I hope that Sarevok, just talking to Jahira, to Imoen, and to Minsk, were like, yeah. They didn't kill each other in the sleep, so that's good. She probably didn't have much chance to progress before fight with Veronicus. Still better timing than Anomen? Tell me about it. I don't know Anomen, so I have no context.
This is a lot more exciting than
Okay. I have to check if I have all the spells I want. So basically speed, that's good. And you also have, okay, I should have added this one. Oh yeah, okay, you actually got some more of those. Which one is that? Finger of Death. Is the Finger of Death? Okay. I'll just take it for later. Oh, you actually have level 8. Wow. Okay, it's been a while. Avidazim Horrid Wilting. I heard that is a good spell. You guys told me, so that's alright. Let's see. Ooh, level 7. Level 7 on this one. Okay, it's a priest. What's that? Okay, it's some sort of a shield. Firestorm. Creeping Doom. Wilting Great Simulacrum, good too. Regeneration. 3 points per second. That can be good, you know, casting on a tank before the fight. Mass Cure, let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. So Jahira will be healing a little bit. Air will be supporting. Yeah, we have the Realm of Paralysis. Those were just some... let's put the negative plane protection again. Okay, I should have managed the spells before I actually went to sleep. Chaotic commands twice? No. Maybe it's not needed. You know what? Mass Cure maybe. Mass Cure. It is Wondrous Recall. Okay. Okay. So we have something. Any slots here? Nope. Okay, that should be good. All right. I think we're set up. Great Restoration acts as a full heal instant cast. Ooh, okay. We don't talk about Anomen Roma. Okay. I'm gonna ask Nighty tomorrow then. Nighty, tell me about Anomen Romas. And she'll be like, what? We don't talk about Anomen Romas probably.
Give me some direction.
Okay, let's see what's behind the door number 1. It's exactly what she's gonna say? Okay, looking forward to hearing that one.
Prepare to be eviscerated.
Gavid. You're one of us. You're one of the Ballspawn, aren't you? Oh, but you needn't worry about me. I'm dead. I'm a nobody. I grew up in a small farming village. I didn't know what I was until they came for me. But I knew I was different. You can hear the screams at night, can't you? You can feel the blood of the murdered, how it flows all around you. 1,000 different pains, and you're nothing but a solitary echo. But it's not terrible. It's inviting. It calls to you. And if you give it into it, if you offer your entire heart up to it, everything becomes crystal clear. 1 murder, 2,000, it all becomes part of you. I murdered 3 of the local girls until I was driven out. And then I went to the city. Murder was easier there, and I felt the call every night. You can taste life, you know, and it is divine. But you resist, don't you? Why would you do that? I can feel you've murdered many, and yet you resist all the good that we've done, that we alone, the Ballspawn, can appreciate. After all, the only thing you need to fear is retribution. Okay, he's transforming. Gavin death. Oh, something's coming. Cobalt Commando. Okay,
Something up?
let's go. Improved case on Barnabas, and we should be good. What's that? Doppelganger.
Let's do this.
Multiple doppelgangers. Okay.
Minsk and Bull stand ready.
Come on, brother and brother. Let's go. You guys should be good. You're coming from the portals. Okay, Barnabas is very fast. They're good. More Cobalt Commandos. Dude, attack! What are you doing?
Every hamster has
Give me some direction.
Okay.
Waiting.
More Cobalt Commandos. Meow. The girls are chilling here, I suppose. Barnabas is like zoom. Oh, some stronger one. Null Captain. Sahuagin? Sahuagin, okay.
Give me some direction.
Something invisible there. More Null's Captain. Can go with this one. Girls can make some range attack too. Yeah, I mean, Emo could shoot. Pew! Basically, those 3 guys are just T-posing over those guys and
Quick and pain.
draw Priestess. Wait, this is some sort of a gauntlet, you know? We're just fighting waves of enemies.
Hold still.
They're getting progressively more difficult. We cannot one-shot them anymore. Jahira, want to have some fun? Come on. Oh, what's that? Very fast draw warrior. Oh yes, Jahira has the Sling of Everard. Okay. Was that all or like phase 1? What's that?
Prepare to be eviscerated, fool.
So you survived retribution. I didn't. But then, you know how to kill a lot better than I did. Strange thing is, the longer you survive, the more blood you have on your hands. And there's never an end to the retribution. Or is there?
Armored, sharp, where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
Okay, I can see 6 runes on the ground. Saravok got damaged. Show me. Jahira, would you mind healing Saravok? And Jahira's like, I will use my magic on the man that is not there, because I refuse to acknowledge his existence. So if there is something that will, you know, that will need healing, then so be it. Very nice link. It has been with the party since forever. I remember Eri had it at the beginning. Right now she has some staves, I suppose.
Yep.
But she's not really a combat type, right? So she also should have some ranged weapon. But I think, yeah, I mean, Jahira can go melee with Nashor. Doesn't matter too much. I'm gonna just go through the game as I go, like whatever, and maybe at some point when it gets tough, I'm gonna go back to thinking actually about what is happening. All right, I don't suppose I need to pick up the trash items at this point in the game. Are those like buttons or something? No, I don't think they are. Okay.
Give me some. What is it?
Okay, maybe just for the sake of it. There is 6 of them and 6 party members. I'm gonna just check if it's doing anything. Probably not.
You need something faster than Chick. Take a fast pause. Gotcha.
But there's 6 of them, so yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
Nothing. Kelderon's chilling here. This is locked.
Safinar is good servant. Oh,
This is
yeah,
locked.
Safinar
So
is
presumably
good
there are more rooms with
servant.
more challenges, right?
Oh,
Okay, this is
yes.
a room. Locked. What about this one? Oh. What a cutscene. Wait, those are giants. The crossing of the bridge, those are like giants, not the regular sized people. I knew something was off about the scale.
The general is too busy to meet with the likes of these commoners. Move along and no one gets hurt.
Looks like we're in some interesting place.
These people represent the concerns of the entire town.
Melissan.
Please, good soldiers, hear their case.
So you have a portrait, you must be important.
Our food is almost gone. Our children cry out in hunger. Your master must hear our pleas.
The plight of peasants is not Gromnir Ilkhan's concern. Stand aside, townsfolk.
Gromnir Ilkhan, so that's the person in power here. The first trial is to give you XP and pocket plane ability, so you can return to the pocket plane from almost anywhere. Oh, so like it's like a Hearthstone, you know, like a teleportation stone, I suppose, or ability, basically. That's good. That's good. She's pretty important. Oh, is she a party member? I mean, we already had a new party member. I don't know her, but let's see.
What's good for you, you'll all head back to your homes.
The army outside the city will surely kill us all. Your master cannot just turn his back on us.
Don't tell me that Barnabas will just appear in the middle of everything here.
Clear these gates. You won't get another warning.
Threats are not the answer here. Everyone stay calm and we can work together to find a solution.
Our orders are clear. Move these peasants along, or we'll move them along ourselves.
No one do anything rash. Perhaps if we return later, when it is more convenient for Gromner Ilkhan to see us.
Okay.
No, Melisande. We will not be bullied this time. We will stay right here until they take us to Gromner.
Dude, I mean, there's like what, three of you actually, and there's like 6 of them, and they have weapons. Like, what's your plan?
We demand to see Gromner. Take us to Ilkhan.
During the city is under siege. Just what?
There's just no reasoning with you people. You only understand the edge of a sword.
No, that's also not the right solution. I'm gonna come here and just teach you guys how to manage your problems. I'm Barnabas.
I told you to clear these gates. You brought this on yourselves.
No! Put down your weapons! This is not necessary!
We actually appear in the middle of this.
Child of Ball appears from nowhere.
Okay, I love it. I love the idea of the city under siege, a conflict, and then like poof, Barnabas and party, right? A child of Ball. How do you know that I'm a child of Ball? We just met. Are you? Is she a child of Ball as well? How else would she recognize me like this? You know what? If she is, don't tell me. If she is, then that's probably an important character. But like, that's like instantly alert in my head. Like, okay, maybe she heard about me from the news. No, it's not a public knowledge that. Is it public knowledge that we are the Gorian's ward is child of Ball at this point, or is it like known to harpers at best, but not like to some Melisande ladies?
Intruders, spies. The walls have been breached.
Yeah, I mean security is not tight.
Slay the invaders. Attack!
No! Hold your weapons! These might be allies come to help!
Actually, yes.
Don't fall for their tricks. Kill them all, and let the gods sort them out.
It shall be all revealed in due time. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, I figure out that because she has a portrait, she must be important, right? And apparently she has some knowledge about children of Ball. So that means she's on either side of the conflict. Either, well, no, children of Ball are all on the same side of conflict, just killing other children of Ball, basically. But she's also, you know what? I'm thinking too much into it. I don't want to solve everything, but she's like, oh, let's not fight. You know, they may be allies. No bloodshed, please. And at the back of her head is probably like, kill them all. I'm Ball, I demand it. Okay. Hello. Let's murderize them. Please stop, she said. Okay. Okay, they're actually doing a little bit of damage. Ooh, they have gold. And elixirs. Actually, every of them has elixirs. That's nice. Magical halberd. This is nice.
Greetings, I am Melisande.
Hello.
Friend. Welcome to Saradush. I regret your first encounter in this town was so bloody.
Everywhere I go, people try to kill me. How do I know I can trust you?
I realize your life has been one of bloodshed and betrayals. I can offer you no guarantees. I only offer the truth and hope you will see it as in your own best interest to aid me.
Who are you? I have watched the events of your life quite closely. Okay, so we have a fan, another fan. As I do with all the progeny of the Lord of Murder, I have seen many of your kin slain over these past months. You have been watching me? For what purpose? You might consider me to be a guardian, for want of a better term. I know the prophecies of Alaundo. I know some feel they allude the return of Baal to the realms. By taking an active interest in the fate of the Baal's offspring, you and those like you, I hope to prevent the Lord of Murder from returning to the realms in any form. So you're just another person meddling in the fate of Baal's children, okay. I do not know how you came to be here, Barnabas Blackstone, but I fear you are now trapped here in Saradush like the rest of us. Trapped? I have yet to find a prison that can hold me. Minsk will be like, you know, bars are bending under the... I don't know the English, I don't remember the English one. When he basically breaks up the prison in the first location. In Polish, I remember it in Polish. Kraty gnom się uginają pod wpływem mej nadprzyrodzonej siły. That's something that he says in the Polish version. There is little hope of escape from this besieged town. In addition to the army surrounding us, dark magic prevents us from even sending a message beyond the walls. Beyond the walls of Saradush awaits the army of Yagashura. They have laid siege to this town, seeking the death of all those who share your tainted blood. Is there any hope of stopping this slaughter? First, we must deal with General Gromnir, the man who now runs the city of Saradush. Your journal has been updated. I seem to have acquired a pocket plane, which will serve nicely as a meeting place between adventures. For now, I must return to the mortal world when I am ready. There is something happening in Saradush that requires my attention. No shit, there's a siege here. Of course it requires your attention. Gromnir is also a child of Baal and was once a powerful general. I brought him and his loyal men here to protect Saradush. I brought him? Oh, it's Melisande. Okay, it's. I thought it was still the journal, but it's Melisande talking. Gromnir is also a child of Baal and was once a powerful general. I brought him and his loyal men here to protect Saradush and the many Ballspawn gathered here seeking sanctuary. But Gromnir is mad. He's barricaded himself in the castle throne room, and his troops run amok through the town with no regard for the lives and rights of the citizens of Saradush. Such a betrayal. I like this Gromnir style. Come on. Well, let's go 2, actually. I should break down the castle walls and slay this Gromnir for his cowardice. The actions of Gromnir and his soldiers have caused dissension within the town and made it almost impossible for the loyal Saradush militia to defend the walls. We must first defeat the enemy within before we can end the siege. You must find a way to get inside the castle to Gromnir. Perhaps you can reason with him, but I fear he is beyond reason. I am afraid you will have to kill the general to give Saradush any hope of surviving the siege. For the sake of the town, I will try to reason with this mad general. I may be difficult to find after this, Barnabas Blackstone. The town suffers, and my hours are spent doing what I can for the people. If you have another question, I suggest you ask it now. Well, you're gonna disappear from the rest of the game? Come on. And the journal, okay, the journal is being updated in that way. This wasn't in the base game, right? I don't recall those particular messages being part of the log. I feel like BG2 does not answer that question. How did Baal sire so many children? Yeah, he was very active apparently. You know, just you know, traveling the world from port to port. Welcome back, Reshka. Hello, hello. We are in the city under siege, if you believe it. We're currently in the city after siege. You don't know how active? Yes. How many? Yeah, actually, I don't know that. I don't think that's gonna be any spoiler. How many children of Baal are there? How many Ballspawn out are there? Is it like, is there a number according to the games, or is it like, I don't know, thousands, hundreds? A shit ton. Okay, okay, that's a good number. Are you the one attacking it, Reshka? Please. I mean, it pains me that when you hear City Under Siege, your first idea is that Barnabas Blackstone, wielder of the Holy Sword Karsamir, is besieging the city. No, I just was dropped down by a teleport into the middle of the conflict here, and apparently I need to kill the general to save the city, you know. And we met some Melisande lady, who is interested about the fate of the children of Baal, including my own. I like to know who my enemies are. Could you tell me more about Yagashura? Yagashura is a Ballspawn, Barnabas Blackstone, perhaps as powerful as you yourself. He and his army will not rest until every child of Baal within these walls lies dead. Why is Yagashura killing all the other Ballspawn? Until you prove yourself, there are some secrets I must keep to guarantee the safety of the people I have sworn to protect. If you wish to save yourself from Yagashura, you will aid me regardless. Is there anything? Saradush. Okay. Is there somewhere I can get to get provisions and supplies? Understandably, most people will resent the presence of yet another ballspawn in Saradush, but the innkeeper at the Tankard tree is more tolerant than most, and the Temple of Walk-In will turn no one away. Okay, that's good. What about tips on getting into Gromnir's castle? I can offer little advice in this matter. Gromnir's own mages make approaching the gates hopeless. You will have to find another way in. I just prayed one exists. Okay. I will do what I can to help. How long until the walls of Saradush fall? The siege could last a few days or a few months. Act quickly, Barnabas Blackstone, and may fortune shine on your mission. Alright. It's a city under siege. City under siege scenario, we're gonna be good. We're gonna have no problem with that. BG1 kind of answers how many there are. Also, it kind of implied how he made so many spawns. Okay. Maybe it's a city of ball spawns. It is. Actually, this Melisande lady mentioned that this this particular city is like a sanctuary for ball spawn who don't want to partake in the conflict, you know, as it is. Halberd +2, trash. Halberd +2, trash, okay. You know what? Let's keep collecting that here. For the time being, we're gonna sort it out later. Did we just get damage from like a fireball? 5 missile damage from fire giant? Oh, okay, shit. So being under siege is not a great idea. Okay, well, let's take a look at the city. Castle Saradush, stairs to the 2nd floor, militia headquarters, Kisser's home, that's a single S, so no action there, I suppose. Prison, Temple of Walk-In, tavern, Countess Santili's house, Gromnir's barracks, Arcana archives. Okay, sounds good. Also, one of those projectiles just hit the boy's dad just south of you while you were looting. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. Really? Okay. Does it always happen? Oh yes, okay, there is a way to save him. Let's check the boy. Somebody help my daddy, he won't wake up. Oh shit. Are you... Is you a ball spawn? Please don't eat me. Daddy said ball spawn eat little boys. Okay, this is like a dick move. Your daddy was right. I'm here to eat you. No. I am a ball spawn, but I don't eat little boys. My name is Barnabas Blackstone. You won't eat me, promise? My name is Tazdit. If you're not going to eat me, can you help my daddy? Daddy got hit by the fire and fell down. I can't wake him up no matter what. Please help my daddy. I can't help you, but perhaps a cleric in my party could. Wait, we have a rod of resurrection? Oh, we can actually resurrect daddy? Let's do a cleric. Well, could you get them to help me? Could you please? I just want my daddy back. Wait, we don't have the spell prepared, but we will have Rod of Resurrection. Again, I took damage. Okay, Rod of Resurrection. Can I do that? Peasant. What just happened? I felt myself hovering over my dead body. Something was pulling me away to a distant place. I fought against it. I couldn't leave Tazid alone. And then suddenly I felt myself being drawn back into my body. You're lucky. There was no guarantee the spell would work on you. I mean, it never did on the NPCs before, so that's new. You raised me, but such spells are so expensive. Never in my life could I have afforded to be raised. I feel unworthy of your attention, my lord, but thank you nonetheless. The party reputation has increased one. I'm hoping that there will be a dialogue from Saravok right now who will be like, why are you wasting our precious resources on the weak? You know, he has died, blah blah blah. That will be like a perfect moment. Please, Saravok, tell something. But you're a ballspawn. I thought all ballspawn were the very incarnation of evil and death. I see now I was wrong. My name is Fezrak. I must apologize, my lord. I fear I have judged you and your kind unfairly. I have no reward to give you but my thanks and prayers. You are truly a great force of good in the realms, my lord. Perhaps you will yet save Saradush. Okay, I guess that's
Hardly
it.
what I expected. If this continues, I see little point in my remaining with your group. We are a poor match.
That's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear like a critical. It's always nice to hear the confusion and disapproval of evil characters when you're doing like good things, because they cannot be like, I'm gonna leave the party because you are too good. So the only reaction that they have is like either threatening to leave or being like you know, I don't approve of this. This is a waste of time and resources. Oh, you're so good. It sickens me, right? In Throne of Ball, no one will leave you over reputation, one way or the other. Okay, so it was in the shadows, right? In the shadows of Am that some could leave. Now go and don't stay in the open in the besieged city. Well, it's probably it's a good idea, right? To do it. I have to give them props for actually including this mechanic. You know, it feels I feel besieged. You know, I feel properly besieged. Let's move. Are you looking for a good time? Oh yes, sure. What's up? Are you telling me that the city is under siege and she's like standing in the open? Just she's such a hard worker. You know, you have to admire her work ethic. I suppose the city is under siege and she still is here in front of the establishment of certain nature, and she's trying to get customers to go in. I mean, bravo, I suppose. Bravo. If you stand on the walls with a ranged weapon and auto-attack on, you will shoot at enemies off-screen. Can I kill them so that they stop the siege? There's more quests there you should do before going for the commander. Oh, absolutely, you know, I'm all in for a side quest, you know. We're barely 2 hours in, so... You can kill them, but you can't stop the siege. It does give a bit of XP. Ooh, okay. What I mean, it's just, you know, I'm just saying that. Oh, you haven't done this before, have you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not just. I just didn't know how else to get your attention. Well, I mean, there are ways. I saw you talking to Melissan. I heard her say you were trying to find Gromnir. Please, he had my parents murdered. I want someone to kill that bastard. I'll do what I can. You will? Oh, nothing would make me happier. But how will you get inside the castle? I don't know. Do you know a way in? I mean, I suppose that she should. If anybody in the castle was using her service, she would know. Okay, she's new here, of course. No, I wish I did. There's some people that say that the old prison underground leads to the castle. Okay, so she's giving us the answer. But they're all sealed up now, just like the sewers. I heard that some of the army outside the walls tried to sneak in that way, and that's why Gromnir had everything sealed up. I wouldn't know how to get down there at all. Okay. Don't worry, I'll avenge your parents' death somehow. That Gromnir killed my parents. He deserves to die. Okay. I guess, if you're asking so nicely. Kisar's home. Okay, Kisar's home sounds like a friendly place. Steel. Locked? Okay. Imoen.
Yes, name it.
Can you open those for us?
Good to go.
This door has a very complicated... Okay. Okay, so we cannot get there. There's a chicken!
I'm waiting. Not a concern.
Chicken. It has nothing to say with you. Okay. That sucks. Hello, mate. Please help us. Gromnir's men terrorize us in the streets, and I fear the army outside will soon burn Saradush to the ground. Okay. That's alright. Kala, welcome in. Thank you for the lurkies. Please, please do not engage with Kala. Kala needs to study for the finals, right? Or like, don't engage in a too engaging way, what I'm saying here. Kala needs to study for the finals, I believe. Oh, but always great to see you, Kala. And I hope that your studying will do well. Go study, Kala. Beware of riots, leave chickens alone. Yeah, I thought that this chicken could be, you know, an ally. Possible ally, maybe. Countess Santilli's house. Militia headquarters. Okay, you know, there were some containers here. Look, the chicken is following us. I mean, kind of. A little bit. Loot the city under siege. That's number one rule. Oris Nimblefinger. Hello? How did I come to this? I'm just a simple farmer. It is my fault that my father was the Lord of Murder. You're one of Bal's children. Bal might have been my father, but I want no part of this. I came to Saradush to escape persecution in my hometown. Now all I want to try is to blend in with the normal folk. I know it's hard when you learn your father was a god of pure evil. You just have to find a way to deal with it. I did. Eventually. Just leave me alone. I can't tell you anything, I'm just a simple farmer. All I want is my normal life back. Damn this current's immortal lineage. Okay. Well, yes, finals this week. Poof, I'm gone. I just wanted to greet all the lovely people. Yes. We're keeping our fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. In that way, you know, all the finger crossing kind of way. For the good of for the good finals. Human. Wait, this is a shakedown here, I'm feeling. Girl, what's with you? Mama said I'm not to talk to strangers. Okay, we're gonna respect that. We won't gonna bother you. Okay, what's the problem here? Those dwarves have no respect. If it weren't for our town taking them in, they'd be dead already. Well, if it's trouble they want, we can give it to them. Are you with us? What? That's racism. Come on. I don't think violence is the answer here. That's the only answer these tall folk understand. They won't give us no peace. Everything started to go wrong when you dwarves got here. Now our town is doomed. We didn't bring trouble to this town, so quit treating us like we did. Like it or not, we're all in this siege together. We're all in this together. Can you just put aside your differences? It ain't that simple. Either pick a side or clear out. Sooner or later, this is gonna get ugly. Mischief, go on. We're ready whenever you are, Runt. Just go ahead and try something. What? They're gonna be just fighting here, or they're just gonna be chilling here? Okay, I guess they're chilling here. There's a cat! I mean, in here, in the real life, and also in game.
Give me some ways.
Cat. Cat has nothing to say to you. Lies. They always have something to say. There you go. There you go. Burp, hello! Welcome in! We actually have cat... We actually had cat in real life. Let me just move the cat. Hey you! There's a cat. Hello! We are cat. Feel free to enjoy cat. Cat is enjoying this, right? Are you enjoying this? I mean, I'm not... I know it's not the most natural pose, but we're testing new things, so... Yes, you can say something to the microphone if you want. No? Not even purring? The microphone is very sensitive, so if you purr loud enough, they will hear you, but you just need to do it. Okay. Okay. We made good progress when it comes to purring into the microphone. Conclusion, Cat is enjoying the stream? Definitely. But you need to move. Oh my goodness, hair everywhere. Ah! Okay. Let me just put it aside. How are you, Burp? How are things? I saw that the shoutout message mentioned Repo, this new game. Have you been enjoying it? Or are you planning to enjoy it very soon? Wait, Mischief is doing Mischief on the side. Okay, we're good. Geep Cat? I can arrange that. I think I can arrange that in that way. There you go. Repo is fun. Oh, there you go. There you go. I heard there's like someone on the chat said that it's a little company on crack, apparently. Interestingly enough. Good, how are you doing? Doing well. Just starting the new game. I mean, new game. First I'm playing the expansion of Baldur's Gate 2. It's a Throne of Ball. So we're kind of continuing the adventure that I stopped in December. No, this is my tea. Don't. Yeah. So we're continuing the adventure of Baldur's Gate 2. And we're gonna see how it goes. So far so good. We already spent a lovely night with our romance. We're, you know, choice of romance. So that was good. We did that. We did the deed in the pocket plane hell, basically. So yes, you know, we got the risk. Cat in game killed those horses. That's why it has nothing to say. You know what? Maybe there's something about it. Let's talk to this guy. Look at our town. Refugees everywhere. Gromnir's men wreaking havoc on the streets. Damn that general. Okay, they don't like the general. This is a prison. We don't want to go to prison. Temple. Actually, temple would be good. Go to temple. Okay. For a moment. At least there isn't the siege in here, so that's good.
Yeah, it's probably best left.
Sister Fariel? Fariel. Greetings, my brother, and welcome to the House of Joaquin. I am Sister Fariel. How may I serve you? What do you know about Lady Melisande? Interesting. A virtuous woman, truly kind and compassionate lady. She brought the Ballspan to Saradush to find them sanctuary within its walls. It is not her fault that Gromnir took advantage of her hospitality. She meant well. Alas, the siege has thwarted her noble efforts. When the walls fall, as they surely must, all the Ballspawn will be slaughtered, and her effort to save them will be for naught. Okay. Can you tell me anything about Gromnir Ilkhan? Gromnir is a tormented man, afflicted in both spirit and mind. The taint of Baal poisons his blood and tortures his soul. I would feel more pity for him, but he has been very cruel. Gromnir trusts no one and has locked himself away in the place to await the inevitable end of the siege, though I fear that he will first bring destruction to us all. Okay. Blue, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing on this lovely Monday? These emotes are so cute. Yes, emotes on this channel have been made by my friend Near Model. Please use them to your heart's content, to your heart's desire. There's a bunch of them. And yeah, they're awesome. Do you know a way I might get into the castle and speak to Gromnir? You wish to get inside the castle? Why? I would not suggest to anyone that they seek out Gromnir. In his mind, he is capable of anything, brother. I have little choice. I must seek out Gromnir regardless. You do not seem like an evil person, brother. Very well. I will help you with your task, though it will not be an easy one. Several years ago, I was asked to seal the entrance to the city jail to keep the great evil from escaping into the city. As a cleric of some power, I was the only one who could do so. I am loath to reopen the entrance, lest the evil escape into the city, but you think you can reason with Gromnir or aid the city somehow? Perhaps it is worth the risk. Well, you don't have anything to lose, basically, at this point. The city is under siege. You're gonna die anyway, right? I tried to make a pizza, but ended up making a calzone. Hey, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. At least you managed to salvage it. You know, it could have been worse. You could have been trying to make a pizza, and it turned out to be a mess, right? But you made the pizza into a calzone rather than pizza into a mess. So that's a win for me, I suppose. Still a pizza, Galmer is saying. What kind of evil are we talking about? I sense that powerful undead creatures had taken up residence in the abandoned jail cells. More than this I cannot say, though I would suggest you bring holy water with you before going down there. Okay. This key will open the door to the jail. The door itself has been warded against the undead, but once you are below, you'll have no protection against them yourself. Okay. Vampires? I'm thinking like ghasts and, you know, maybe like skeletons, but vampires would be cool. And I don't think they want to go with a cool factor here. It sounds like a quest of like a relative regular undead. So I'm not sure. I have this option called Elden Ring Kill a Boss with 2000 feathers. What does it mean? So in Elden Ring, in the playthrough of Elden Ring that we're doing, there's a bunch of bosses, right? Let me just pull up the list for just a second. Oh, actually, no, you won't be able to see it. But I might as well explain it. So let me just go here and put that here. Yeah, there you go. So in Elden Ring, the base game, and in Elden Ring DLC, there's a bunch of bosses, and this is like a way to give a target, you know, for me to kill. Of course, we're killing all the bosses, but some kills are dedicated to certain people. For example, I killed Mog the Omen in the name of Kryjax. I killed Malenia in the name of Seraph, or Mog in the name of Twinkle. So just so that the victory, hard-earned victory, was dedicated to a certain viewer. For example, I spent many hours to get a kill on that was for Reshka. That was Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, but it was worth it. You know, we went through the pain together. So in case you are familiar with the DLC bosses, there's a bunch of bosses that are still unclaimed, and I'll be very happy to kill them for anyone who desires. You know, we have the list, and we can check them out. The list is available if you type !progress still. So there you go. If you go to this list, you can check it. And in the meantime, let's go back to the game. Hop. There we go. You'll find the door across the street. I wish I could tell you where to go once you're down there. I know it connects to the castle, but not how. Take the key and be safe, brother. Okay, we got XP. That's good. I would like the services. So what do you have? Potions. Elven holy water. Reshka, the lady said that we need to get holy water with us, and the elven holy water that she sells says, holy water blessed by the elven god Rilithane. The water was specially made to combat vampires, so maybe there will be vampires actually. Maybe there will be.
And occasionally unreasonable. Okay, great.
Rosette, welcome in. It was so great to hear Nira with your quote. How are you doing? A wizard is never late, nor he is early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Yes, I mean, we are still just starting. We just started the game, had sex with Eri, and now we're here, you know, in the siege. So that's the progress so far. Divine Dancing Dragon sounds funny. Please bring me his head and 20 mushrooms, traveler. Only then I may reveal the way forward. 20 mushrooms. I think mushrooms exist in Elden Ring, so I might as well grab that for for you. No problem. Divine Dancing Dragon. Okay. I'm gonna write it down. Actually, no. Since you already. Okay. I'm gonna write it down later. I have been awoken from my slumber now that BG2 is back. Yes, BG2 is back. Since I'm here, I can talk about scheduling. So I'm gonna stop the game here. So when it comes to scheduling, I will be playing 3 games right now. 3 games at once when it comes to my weekly schedule. On Mondays, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 2, the Throne of Ball expansion. So if you're interested in this particular game, every Monday, well, next week it will be Tuesday actually, but usually every Monday there will be a BG2 stream. Every Wednesday, it will be Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth 3 expansion. So we're also starting a new adventure, and this one actually comes tomorrow because on Wednesday I'm doing something else. So yeah, that's the second thing. And when it comes to the Friday slot, it will be dedicated to first and foremost to the games that have been redeemed by you lovely people, starting with AI to you till the end. You know, the game which is about raising up the AI girl, and I think it's gonna be scary a little bit. But we're gonna see. That was asked by asked for by Reshka, so we're gonna be playing that on Friday. But yeah, BG2 every week on Monday. It is my first playthrough of the expansion. I have no idea what's going on, so I'll be just exploring it as I go. Yeah. No fetch quest in Elden Ring. Have we forgotten our roots? Elden Ring is all about bosses, you know. It's the game that is all about killing bosses. It barely has any other content, I would say. I mean, exploration and finding items, and of course, general combat. But other than that, well, there are side quests, but they are not really like typical fetch quests. Okay, let's see what is in here.
This is hardly what I expected.
Can I steal?
Continues, I see little point in my remaining with your group.
Oh, shush, Sarevok. You're gonna be fine. Elden Ring is the game with Melania, with Melina maybe, and Malenia, yes. Who did we kick for Sarevok? The Paladin, I already forgot his name. The old Paladin. Wait, what was his? Keldorn. Yes, thank you, Dusk. Keldorn. The grapes is a bit of a fetch quest. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. You know, bring basically 3 grapes to the lady. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The lady with the big sword. That will be Malenia. Finally, we decided this party was not big enough for 2 paladins. Earlier in the stream, I was debating with myself whether I want Sarevok on the party or not. But I figured out that between Imoen, main character, and Sarevok, there could be some nice dialogues. So not getting Sarevok would be just making yourself a disservice. So I figured out, you know, we don't really need 2 paladins. Barnabas can be the only one. Although right now, considering that there are undead apparently under the prison, and we left the anti-undead sword at Keldorn's, well, we could use him, but let's not worry about this. Did you give him a piece of your soul? I did. I figured out that Imoen according to Sarevok, Imoen's soul is like too sugary sweet. So I didn't want to Sarevok to turn into a kawaii Sarevok, so I just gave him a piece of my own soul. It would be too dangerous to have a kawaii Sarevok, I suppose. Alright. So now that we still have some healings, let's just get this over with. Do I have some healings here? No, those weren't the healings. Okay. But there was like 1 mass cure wounds on Jahira, I think, right? I'm casting spells rather than healing with resting. I'm not sure if this is time sensitive in here, in this city, but it feels time sensitive, so I don't want to use too many long rests. And even if it's not time sensitive by the game standard, the Melisan or Melisandra or whatever her name was, she said like, oh, the siege can be a couple of days or a couple of months, so you know, do not delay. I think that implies that there is no time limit. And I can just keep resting, but I figure out, you know, narratively I shouldn't be spending so much time resting. Not time sensitive, but progress sensitive. Okay, I get you. So I'm gonna try to avoid sleeping too much. I mean, you know, good things happened the last time I went to sleep, but maybe we should focus on the siege, right? They do get some extra dialogue if she does. Okay. All right. So we have the key to the prison, but first let's explore everything else. Gromnir's barracks. Let's see what's in there. Come on. It's locked. Is it openable?
Ready and willing. Right you are.
It is openable.
I'm waiting.
Orok.
Hey, nobody allowed in here but Gromnir's men. You have about 5 seconds to slink out of here before I turn my men loose on you.
I'm sorry, we're not looking for trouble.
Get moving then. I'm already counting those 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was actually 5 seconds, I like this.
I told you to get out of here. You don't listen so good, do you? Maybe a few extra holes in your head will help you hearing.
Wow. Alright. Time for murder. Are you difficult? Probably not. Just some orcs. Orcs and orcs. Should be easy, right? Ah! Saravok, help them. Wait, someone ran away? They went outside. Really? They can do that?
Give me some direction.
Okay. They have a bunch of HPs. There's some humans and orcs. Okay, we're still winning. Oh, they came from the other side. Alright.
Let's do this.
It's okay, I'm not seeing any red on the party members. Wait, there's a lot of them. You know what? Nice. Now's a good time to actually be speedy. Airy, haste on Barnabas. Regular haste is okay. Okay, they just keep coming. Or maybe it's just the scale of Throne of Ball when it comes to encounters. Yeah, it's not infinite spawns, right? You know what? We had Chaos. Chaos is a good spell. Or we don't have Chaos anymore. Finger of Death. Breach. Okay, I assumed that she cast some nice stuff already. It's alright. Yeah, let's see how it plays out. We are defeating some of them, that's good. I usually kill those dudes so fast they never got help. See? This is the Barnabas big brain to lure them in, you know? He intentionally left some alive so that they can bring his friends and then he can defeat them all in one swift stroke. Vows of celibacy weren't a part of the Paladin oath, thankfully. Come on. Alright, bunch of trash. We gained some experience. I never killed them, totally avoidable. No, I'm not sure if it was totally avoidable. It only required, you know, finding a building tucked in the corner of the town, opening a lock, getting in, not getting out in time, and, you know, just overstaying my welcome. So, I mean, how could I have avoided that? I mean, it was just on my way. It was just on my way. There was no way I could have avoided that, to be honest. Let's see.
Time to move. All right.
Time to move, time to open everything. Wait, F5? Was it F5? Thieving? There we go. Steal everything. It's not like I'm gonna use that. Oh, what's that? Key? This key will give you access to the sewers in Saradush. There you go, that's useful. I mean, it sounds useful. 100 gold and Potion of Superior Healing. Oh, that's new. 40 HP, nice. Well, that's what I'm talking about. This is the scale. This is the scale that we need for our, what, 120... 24. Oh my goodness, it's like huge. 40? I mean, even on Saravok, it's like almost 1/3 of his HP. Level up Saravok. 3 HP gain. Nice. Okay. Imoen, continue the search, please. Gold. Gold. And a sink. This bathtub is really good looking for the, you know, level. Actually, this is a very good looking bathroom. I think it has... Does it have different? No, it has different... No, it doesn't have different... They have lanterns here and mirror and everything. Are you sure this is barracks? It doesn't look like a barracks type of a bathroom.
If it must be done.
Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Ah, it's been a couple of months since we heard that last. We're gonna be hearing that, of course. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay, so that was the barracks. Let's go to Arcana Archives.
It's probably best left to me.
Might be good-looking bathroom, but it's only for but it's only one for all those guards. I mean, yes, they probably have to. They have a schedule. Alexander Ralisar? Who's that? You don't look like one of the locals. Are you a child of Baal as well, lured here like the rest of us to face our inevitable end? No, I'm not a Baal spawn, not at all. I myself am one of Baal's progeny, or so I've been told. I guess Baal's blood runs thicker in some of his children than in others. By your sniveling manners, I would say Baal's blood runs very thin indeed in your veins. Bah, why do I even waste my breath tormenting this cowering cur? Is there anything else I can help you with? Can I ask some question about Melisande? I hadn't met her until I came to Saradush, but I had heard her name. They said she promised to keep us Ballspawn safe, but it looks like we're all doomed despite her efforts. What can you tell me about Gromnir? I never liked Gromnir much, too unstable if you ask me. I came to Saradush seeking sanctuary, but when he took over, I decided to get as far away from him as possible. That's not true for all of us, though. I understand there's quite a few Ballspawn whom he's gotten to fight at his side. Some of them are pretty powerful, too. Okay. Okay. Open up. Lazarus Librarus. Oh my goodness. Really? His last name is Librarus? And he's probably selling scrolls, right? Lazarus Librarus at your service. Welcome to the Arcane Archives. I would normally invite you to look at my magical wares, but alas, my shelves are completely bare. I would not even have a single parchment left for you to purchase. My spellbook has been stolen. Without it, I cannot fashion the powerful scrolls which I normally fill my shop. Please, mighty Barnabas Blackstone, oh, he heard about me. I beg of you to help a humble wizard. What's in this for me? I can ask this of you because there is nowhere else I may turn. And if you return my spellbook, I can craft scrolls of the greatest power for you, Barnabas Blackstone. As many as you need, of any spell you desire, all for the most reasonable of prices. Okay, very well. I will help you recover your spellbook. I thank you for your aid in solving the theft of my spellbook, mighty Barnabas Blackstone. Is there anything else, anything I can do to aid in your investigation? Wow, it's an investigation quest, alright. Excellent deduction detective. Yeah, we're becoming a detective right now. Detective Barnabas Blackstone. Oh, we should play LA Noire sometime. I never played LA Noire. No, it is about the detective, right? Kind of. The police, rather, but still solving mystery. What can you tell me about the crime? At first, I suspected Hektan. He is well known about town for his sticky fingers. But after questioning many witnesses, it is clear that Hektan was at the local pub from dusk until dawn the night of the theft. I still suspect that no good thief Hektan was involved. I can clearly see the guilt in his face, but there is no proof. Without my spellbook, I am virtually powerless to pursue this myself, and as newcomer to this town, I have no one to turn for help. Are there any clues? There is but one clue, Barnabas Blackstone, though it does little to point the finger at Hektan. A set of muddy footprints leading from my window. Very small footprints, far smaller than those of Hektan, or any man or woman for that matter. I regret that there is little else I can tell you. Hektan can usually be found on the Tankard tree if you wish to question him. Alright, I shall return when my investigation is done. As you wish. I urge you Godspeed. Without my spellbook, I have no way to restock my inventory with the precious scrolls I normally carry. There you go. Cat attack? Yes, there's a cat attack going on, but she's very, very nice here. Disco Elysium for the real detective experience. Oh, yeah, I mean, there would be a lot of reading there. A lot of reading. Okay, what do we have here? We have books. History of Kalimshan. History of Cormor. History of Dunbarth. History of Durspar and Var. History of Estagund. Okay. Classics. All classics. History books. Lurien. Shadowdale 2. Shadowdale 1. Sambia. Ooh, 2 gold. Was there anything here? Yeah, okay, nothing here. I found 2 gold. 1 gold, okay. Shadowdale 3, Shadowdale 4, Shadowdale 5. So yeah, another location in which you can spend like... Shadowdale 10. Oh my goodness. 11. How many chapters are there? Yeah, okay, 11. And they are all... Okay, actually short. I mean, maybe that one was short, but... Yeah, they look short. Like 1 page each? No, some are longer. Okay. Lot of reading. Still. I didn't want to take that. History of the Dead 3. Oh, that's always fun to read, actually. And it's very long. Okay. Yeah, okay, we know the Dead 3. We know Bane, Merkel, and Ball. There we go. Bane, Ball, Merkel. And Jurgle, of course, is here. Mentioned. Mischief is... Okay. Cat cam for a second. She's just chilling. With her tail. Alright. You can also find this in Icewind Dale 2. Very good reading material. No? In case you want to learn some lore. I remember playing Neverwinter Nights 2 years ago, I think. And I recall just collecting all the books related to ancient Netheril. Everything that was about Netheril Scrolls, the Empire of Netheril, Empire of Magic, you know. All of those. That was fun. Okay. There we go. Let me just... You know what? Before we continue... what's the time? 2:40. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna just put myself here.
Not a concern.
And yeah, after the break, we're gonna go back to solving the mystery of the missing spell book, because doing a side quest in the middle of the siege, it's what heroes do, right? So we're gonna find time for this one particular dude, and we're gonna help him. So after a short break. Alright, alright, I am back. Dusk is saying, I played Neverwinter Nights 2. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't expect it any other way, to be honest. Neverwinter Nights, great game. I played the first one. I played the Shadows of the Undertide. I did not play Hordes. I played the second one. I did not play the Mask of the Betrayer. So there's still some content that I would like to see when it comes to Neverwinter Nights, and I think it's a strong contender for a game on stream, to be honest. I'm thinking Neverwinter Nights 2 in particular, and Mask of Betrayer, because this is something that I would genuinely want to play, you know. And Hordes is legit the best part of Neverwinter. Yeah, I heard good things many times. I absolutely enjoyed Shadows of the Undertide, mostly due to like lore reasons. You know, I enjoyed actually the Netherrealm that was mentioned, right? The vibes, and I think some part also takes place in Onarok, the desert, right? So yeah. So maybe we're gonna go into some Neverwinter Night games at some point. Either that or Pathfinder, I don't know. But I think I'm gonna go with Neverwinter Nights 2. I really like to refresh that and get the Mask of the Betrayer done. Kala, Norwegian flags. Okay, I have this. I have drink. Alright. Neverwinter Nights 1 just got a new expansion. The time is now. Yeah, I heard that it actually has a continuation of the. It's a continuation of the Wailing Death, right? Because the character in the Shadows continue into Horde, right? But the Wailing Death character continues into this new expansion, right? I think. Alright, so, missing book. Wizard is seeking his book. I mean, wizard. Merchant. Well, archivist, I don't know. Dude. Maybe in the tavern there's some thing. Ooh. This is open. He said that he saw footprints of his window, like, going somewhere. I assume they would go there. And what is this location? Oh, it's not marked. Let's go there. What is this? Are you a peasant? Is that a... It's a house, right? Girl. Peasant.
I'm there.
Oh, it's locked. Okay. Hello. Can I rob you, by the way?
Hello, mate. You look a friendly face.
Please help us. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay.
What do you want? You can count on me.
Emoen. Steal. 9 gold. Oh, I mean, to be honest, I feel bad for stealing 9 gold from those people, but it's on my way, right? Okay, I'm good.
It appears I made the right decision in
Wait, what
joining
happened?
you after all.
Wait, what? What happened? Why is the peasant now... what? They're too strong? The party reputation has decreased? What? Oh, for stealing? Oh, they saw that you stole. Oh, it's a thing here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it wasn't the case in the base game, right? In the base game, I could just go into any place and take anything. The peasant turned aggro and the party murdered them. Ah, there you go. There, attacks peasant, I can see. Barnabas Blackstone, your theft has been noticed by someone. Ah, okay. Not true, you could still get custody? I don't know. Consequences of my actions? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so now that I know... I did not expect that. Wasn't as common on MPG2, but it happened. Okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, load, of course. We're gonna go here. Oh, this is before the archivist. Doesn't matter. It's just one quick dialogue, right? So now I'll be more aware. I suppose that this is for the taking, but things from the middle of the someone's place should not be like taken, you know, like this.
It's done. Have a look at my wares. I trust you'll
Okay.
find all in satisfactory condition.
Very well. What can you tell me? Clues. Return.
I'm waiting. I'm
Well, I didn't know that I cannot steal. As silly as it sounds, I didn't know that I cannot steal from the people who are just living here. I'm still gonna explore their place. Just for the sake of it. They have cat, 2 chicken, and a little girl, and like 12 gold total, so it's irrelevant. But wait, the stealing is only taking, right? So I can still I can still get XP for unlocking their chest, right? I just don't, I just can't like steal it itself. Yeah, okay, 950. I wish all the ball spawns were dead. Okay, that's not because of me. Okay, yeah, so I unlocked the thingies. I can check the table, I believe. Okay, scroll of identification. I'm not taking your stuff, it's okay.
Not a concern.
You're Paladin? Oh, come on. I mean... I'm a Paladin in a video game. I should be allowed to take stuff that I want to take, you know? Damn the oath of being a good guy. And Saravok is like, you know, yes, my brother. Maybe you should actually learn that that stealing is good, you know? Alright, let's sort this. Barnabas the Paladin isn't aware he couldn't steal. Like, no one told him. Like, was there any moment... Was there any moment at the Temple of the Radiant Heart or whatever it was that the dudes there said like, in order to join our order, you must not steal? I don't think there was it wasn't said explicitly, right? So it's not on me, not on me. The gods will judge me. You cannot, you know, basically to the people. All right, that's good. Paladin speedrun any %, yeah. That's how he remains good, by being oblivious to evil. Yes, he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I couldn't do that. He said his hands bloodied over the body of an innocent bystander, right? Okay, what's that? Speaking of innocent bystanders, there are Ilkan soldiers and some elven men.
Give me some direct.
Any problems?
You got some business with us? Think hard on this, because you don't want to have business with us.
Leave these elves alone. They aren't bothering anybody.
Figures. You find elves, you find elf lovers. Mind your own business and you won't get hurt.
I mean, calling me an elf lover is actually a compliment, you know, and I can say that to his face. Calling me an elf lover is actually a compliment, and just Eri in the background just blushing. This is my business, now back off or feel the wrath of a child of Baal.
A ball spawn? Look, we're just trying to have some fun. We don't want no trouble with you. We ain't stupid. We'll leave the pointy ears alone.
See, okay, that's good. That's negotiation tactics.
Pawns collected for the use of whoever knows how to play.
Barnabas be like, actually, it's elf fucker. Yeah, definitely. Wrong insult to throw at Barnabas. They just didn't know. Thank you for saving us from those bullies. However, I'm afraid we may yet run into trouble with the soldiers in this town. We have nowhere to stay. We have no choice but to wander the streets. I fear we'll soon rout the fall of Gromnir's men once more. Dude, if you stay on the street, you're gonna get hit with a fireball, basically. So, how about you find some cover? Perhaps I can find someone willing to take you in. Okay. We have no money, and the innkeeper turned us away because he feared our wives would draw unwanted attention from the soldiers. Who else would have the heart and the room to take us all in? You know what?
I'm waiting.
We can ask in the temple. Or Countess Santele's house, conveniently next to us. Wait, but this is what... Oh yeah, okay. I think I know what kind of house this is, right? Come on, find your way. There you go.
It's done.
This is a nice place. Okay, is the owner here? The owner doesn't seem to be here, so I presume it is okay to steal from this particular place, right?
What you want? Good to go?
I don't see the owner. Once again, this is free. What's that? Black opal. And 2 gold pieces. Well, that wasn't very exciting.
Give me some direction.
Okay.
It must be done.
Barnabas is understanding. If the owner is not here, it's not stealing. I mean, you know. We have to make a living somehow. You know?
I'm waiting.
I want to ask the temple lady in case she knows something about giving the house to the elves. Maybe she will.
Hey, not a concern.
There are some elves in the city who have nowhere to stay. I was hoping you could take them in. The elves are welcome to come here for refuge, as are any who suffer. Had I but known they had no place to stay, I would surely have made them offer. Yeah, of course. Alright, solved. Boom. Barnabas Blackstone. Solving the problem since, well, whatever day is this. Since day 100. Actually, yeah, day 100. 18 hour. Alright, elves. Are you the leader? Sister Fariella, the temple, has agreed to give you refuge. Can this be true? The sister's charity knows no bounds. Thank you, my lord. You are truly kind and gracious to go to such lengths to help us. Please, Saravok, tell me how much you hate, you know, me for helping them. Quickly, my friends, let us get to the temple. No? No Saravok? Did we get like 3000 XP from that? We got some XP. Ooh, each. Nice. They certainly can't report any stealing. If a tree falls in the woods, it doesn't make a sound, yes. But it falls slowly, over time. There we go. There you go. Well, we are doing our best. Okay, let's check this cellar. I'm betting there will be a book there. I can see some noises already. Here, I see some noises, wow. I can hear some noises.
I'm there.
Orcs. And is that an Orc? No, it's an Umber Hawk. Okay. Mesk is taking damage a little bit. Good. Elite Orc. Okay. The game is giving us a lot of... Yeah, I suppose those would be like... So, by the way, people who know the game, break. We just had the break. We can ignore this one. We're gonna take the next one. People who know the game, what should I do with all the items that I'm getting? You know, should I be still picking up the magical items, or they're like worthless at this point because they will be like mostly +1, +2s? What's the strategy for loot on this one? Sell in the tavern? Yes, but in general, should I be? Will I need a lot of money? Like I have 120k money right now. I just want to understand the scale of economy when it comes to Throne of Ball. Is it like if you tell me I need 500k to upgrade Karsamir, for example, or something like this, then I'm gonna know how important money is. There's still a quest upstairs. Maybe you shouldn't do sewers yet. Oh, well, we just got here. We're gonna continue the sewers, I think.
It is done.
We're gonna wait until there's a transition to the area, then we can go back. But I think if it's about clearing the sewers or something, it should be nice. Oh, what's that? Dwergar, Yagashura Mage, and Elite Orc. Okay. Okay, Minsk is taking some damage. I'm still trying to gauge what is the power level of the enemies here.
You point where Minsk goes, evil stands aside. This one is invulnerable.
Invulnerable? No, it's okay. This one is invulnerable.
Yeah.
There's healing there. A little bit of healing at least.
Let's do this quick and pain.
Come on, follow him. Destroy him. Good.
Must be done.
And now let's chill together. Okay.
Give me some direction. I'm waiting. It's probably best left to me.
We're gonna put that to Jahiras.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Minsk and Boo. Okay, do we have some healing spells? Actually, you can maybe drink. We're getting a lot of healing potions, I can see. Like, the game is giving us a lot of healing potions, so I'm assuming that this is gonna be the default way of kind of healing. Oh.
Never have I seen a hamster concentrate so. He has been so very quiet. I thought perhaps I rolled over on him last night, which caused me great concern.
If Boo wishes to ask me a question, Minsk, then he should feel free to do so.
Okay. But Boo's question is of such personal nature. Well, the thought of it makes me blush right down to my buttocks. I see. Perhaps Boo should ask me anyway to get it off his chest. We wouldn't want a hamster to bottle up all that anxiety now, would we? You are very insightful. Such bottling could lead to all sorts of unhamster-like explosions. Well, Boo wonders why you do not perform all your duties since you are our witch. My duties? I thought you were supposed to protect me. I didn't know there were any duties involved. And what's so personal about this? Well, a Rashomani witch accompanies a ranger, his Dajema, and teaches him the lore of herbs, among other things. Well, Minsk and Boo have discovered a need of some of this lore, maybe? After frolicking in a bush that we now consider to be of suspicious nature, both Boo and I have contracted the Kalishite itch in rather private places. A salve would be most joyously anticipated. I'll do what I can, Minsk. Many thanks, Eri. Soon, maybe, Boo can return his little mind to thoughts of butt-kicking instead of butt-itching, and I, for one, shall be very relieved. There's a Bull of Command? Yes! Yeah, you guys requested Bull of Command. So yes. Who's Boo? I can show you.
Every hamster has his day.
Minsk is the ranger, and he has a pet kind of hamster called Boo. You know, he's in his kind of inventory. You can actually click on him for the squeaking sounds. Wait. He squeaks a little bit. And there's a description. Boo is a fuzzy little hamster. While Minsk believes that Boo is a miniature giant space hamster, you're rather certain that the tiny rodent is just a normal hamster. But Minsk, you know, they have a special bond. They have a special bond.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, not a concern.
Let's go. Let's see how big those sewers are. Cobalt? No, Duergar, okay.
Give me some direction.
And raring to go.
Let's go. You can go too, come on.
I'm waiting.
There we go.
Yeah, let's do this.
There we go, we're winning. Minsk is taking damage. Actually, Barnabas took some damage. Makes sense, I suppose. Sewers are pretty big. There's some transition, so we don't want to go there. I feel like I need a wiki. Yes, I mean, technically, miniature giant space hamster is a type of a creature that you can encounter in the D&D world, I suppose. And Minsk apparently has one. Okay.
Boo says, what?
Give me some direction.
Okay.
I'm waiting. I'll see to it.
Let's go here. Is that Minsk? No, that's Jahira. Wait. Sarevok. Sarevok should be in front. Minsk should go back for this fight. There we go. Two brothers. Murdering together. Actually, we can go with them. They're fast. They're furious. Wait, what's that? Discussion, talks. Hurry, you fools! The shades will soon return. Okay. This dangerous work, Orc. If we dig too fast, the roof will collapse. Yagashura isn't interested in your excuses. I'm not interested in getting ripped apart by shadows. Burn in heat. What? Saradu's soldiers have found us. Attack! Okay, can I just... Can they just solo them? Or duo them, rather? Wait, what's that? It's a shadow. Okay.
Swords live by the sword.
Let's go with this one.
Good long time.
Saravok here, Barnabas is here. His work. He's staying alive. It's okay. Oh, many shadows. Okay. Okay, time to actually do something. Do we still have haste? We have. Iman should be able to cast it. Saravok should drink. Saravok is... what? His health. Remove paralysis. If we still have it. I don't think we still have it, do we? Wait, wrong spellbook. No, we should have. So, once again, Airy. Where's the icon? Ah, here. Cast it on him. It worked, good. Drink potion. Drink potion. The scale of battles in Throne of Ball is noticeably bigger than in the base game. Like we didn't see that many entities in the base game.
Now I remember why traveling with you was always so much fun.
Okay. Okay, should be good. Are you... You're Minsk, okay. Go here. There you go. Solved. Yes, there's more enemies per encounter. It feels so. They're filling the screen pretty quickly.
Give me some directive. It must be.
And I suppose, well, for now, I imagine that the main concern in the game will be finding out the high value targets in the whole mess that will be created during such assaults. You know, like 20 enemies coming in, but only one is a wizard or like a high damage dealing entity, and you just have to find them. Okay.
I won't let my friends be hurt.
There we go. Fireball finds all. You're correct. You're correct about the AoE spells. Maybe we're gonna make use of those actually. I mean, we have. Okay, that's gonna be tough.
I await your. So be it.
I'm waiting.
Barnabas, tank them all. You can do it. I think. Okay, they're hitting Minsk a bit. I love them chasing for the one. Okay.
I go.
Give me some direction.
Okay, Shadow Fiend. Good, good, good.
It's probably best left to me.
Horrid wielding goes brr. That's also gonna be nice, I suppose. There's nothing that can be done with a fireball to the face, indeed. One of my favorite spells is Horrid Wielding.
What is it?
We have it on Iman, right? I think we have one case of that spell ready per every rest. Okay. To Saradush, to Saradush, to Saradush. Whoops. Actually fight here. Yagashura mage. Kill the mage. Uh-oh. Because some heavy... Oh, Eri is almost dead. Wait, we have healing. We don't have the kind of healing I wanted, so yeah, you drink potion. You drink potion as well. And you know what? You also drink a potion, Eri. Please. Okay, we're good. This is the last target. Okay, we're alive. Alright, now Jahira is casting the spell. Wow, okay. Not sure what... maybe I can check. Actually, I can check, right? What was the... What was this damage from? Okay, I probably won't be able to find it in this one, but... There was some strong spell that this guy did.
Can we rest now, please?
Durgar Supper... Electricity, no. Okay, doesn't matter. Probably Horrid Wielding, actually. Oh, there you go. They hit you with Horrid Wielding. Okay, okay. See, this is why I need you guys, because you guys can help me interpret whatever is happening on the screen. I'm good at understanding some things, but still not all things. So that's tricky.
Now I remember why traveling with you was always
Alright, so we have found this. It's locked. I don't suppose Imoen can open it, because that's not... That's kind of a lock. Oh, okay, actually it is. Surprise. What's that? Mutated Gibberling. Okay. Barnabas, go. They shouldn't be too difficult. They are not. Good. Oh my goodness. Quick save. Barnabas, go up. Oh, this goes up to the castle basement. Okay, we don't want to go to the castle basement just yet.
Give me some direction.
We actually want to go outside. If you wanna look for something in the combat log pause first, every new instance will bring you back to the bottom, and if the game isn't paused, companions will often say something. Ah, there you go. See, that's a good tip. That's a good tip. It's gonna help. Mm-hmm.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Alright. So, I assume... Okay, so indeed there are three entries to the sewers. Here, here, and here, which corresponds with the exits that we saw in the sewers, plus the one to the castle basement. So, yeah. So that's good, that's good. Pick up blue loot. Okay, we're gonna have to pick up blue loot. But first I'm gonna go and unload what we have, because I think the bag of holding is also at full. So let's just find the merchant. And we're gonna actually, you know, manage the inventory a little bit. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, any problems here? Ilkan soldier, waitress. Hello. Why won't those soldiers leave me alone? They must enjoy torturing us also. Hey, come on. I wish someone would stand up to them, but everyone's afraid of Gromnir. I guess I'll have to put up with it. Fear not, fair maiden, Barnabas Blackstone is here. Actually, Minsk is... Be not sad, pretty waitress, Barnabas Blackstone will make them slop. Or else, Minsk and Boo will deliver an order of booted butt-stomping to the table of mean, ugly men. Okay. Did you say something to the lady?
What do you want? Can you see we're busy with this cute little lass here?
Playtime is over. Leave this woman alone.
You don't give the orders in this town. We work for Gromnir. Guess it's time to remind everybody who's in charge around here.
Oh, that was poor choice. Poor choice. Like, you didn't really need to die. Okay. Hello, waitress.
Hello, mate. You look a friendly face.
Gromnir soldiers are nothing but gutter trash. Maybe it comes from spending all that time running around the sewers. Oh, actually, so this dialogue is giving us a hint that there is an entrance to the castle in the sewers, right? Why are Gromnir soldiers running around the sewers? All I know is a few rumors. They say Gromnir's locked all the entrances to the sewers because the invaders could come in through them, but I bet it's because you can enter the castle that way. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. They even got the Vorpal kit from Sarevok, unlucky. Imagine, like... Yeah, let's picture the scene, right? Barnabas and party, including the chaotic evil Sarevok, they are entering the bar here, and they see the situation where two soldiers are kind of, you know, being a nuisance, being annoying to the fair waitress, right? And Barnabas wants to intervene. You know, he takes a step forward and he's taking a breath to say, "Fear not, fair lady," right? While Minsk actually is half a step in front of him and he says, "Fear not, fair maiden. Boo and I and Barnabas Blackstone will kick butts for goodness," right? And Barnabas is like ready to threaten them. You know, this is a tavern after all. We don't need the bloodshed, I suppose. So he's ready to intimidate them, maybe, you know, persuade, intimidate them, something like you would do as a paladin in such a situation. Like, go away, it's not worth your time, whatever, you know, just do something else, leave the woman alone, basically. That's what he tried to do. And at the same time, you know, when they don't want, they are not like receptive to the persuasion of Barnabas or intimidation of Minsk, you know, Sarevok just take a step forward, you know, swings his swords once, cuts both of their heads, and he's like, "Your negotiations were taking too long, my brother." You know, they weren't worth it anyway. And he's like, I may be evil and I have done some evil deeds, but I'm still on your side on this one. They should have left this lady alone. Yeah, that's the Sarevok. You know, that's canon Sarevok right now for us. Speaking of which, did anyone mention Sarevok's special ability? Yes, Almaril have. So I did not use it, and maybe he used it on his own. But I didn't even check his like stuff that he has, wherever he has that. I'm not sure if it's usable or it's just sometimes happens, right? It's a passive. Oh, it's a passive. Okay. So yeah, so it's gonna be good to have Sarevok in the fight. Okay. Bartender, are you also shopkeeper?
I got some cheap beer for ya.
Yes. What you have? You are a shopkeeper. Okay. So we can check what is here. So I can already see that there's a supply of +3 weapons right from the start, so that everybody can have whatever they need just in case. But nothing higher than +3, of course. Ah, bullet +4. Some armor. Shields. Yamato +4. Okay. Interesting. That's unique. +1 armor class. The pulse of the cheetah. Okay, double movement rate. We already have that on 3 characters. Projectiles +3 and +4 weren't in SOA. Okay. Some unique... You are a shop? No, he's a bartender. Excuse me, sir, are you a shop? And like bartender just changes into a building right there and like that. There's never enough pulse of cheetah. Must buy. I mean, we have money for that, and to be honest, running fast is very good in this game. Always has been. How many pulse of cheetah you can get? Because in the base game you could get 2, right? I think. And in here we got one from the little lady at the beginning of the chapter, and now second one here. 5 or 6. Okay, so we will be able to get the whole party super fast. Should we want 6 in single playthrough? Okay. Okay, 6 only. Okay, thank you. Thank you guys. All right. Yeah, let's buy it then. We can buy it. We're gonna be selling Elven Chain. Oh, what about gems? Is there something I should pay attention to? Like any sort of items that I should probably, you know, save because of some crafting recipes or quest items, you know, any sort of like items that I would keep. Some items for Sespinar need gems, but I forgot what's that. Okay. You should keep some of the more expensive ones. Star Sapphires, Emerald Diamonds, and some more. Okay, okay. Diamond, Star Sapphire, Rouge Stone. But like Garnet Gem probably not. Necklaces not. Rings. Shandor Gem I suppose not. Yeah, like most of those can be sold. I would hold on to the gems. Yeah, I'm gonna be selling jewelry anyway, because the rings probably nothing, right? And necklaces probably nothing. So this is definitely something I can sell. I also want to sell those. Okay, let me just manage the inventory a little bit. Let's see if I can do it at a good pace. Scrolls are there. That's not a scroll. Let's put it here for now. Rods, wands. This goes to Jahira. This goes here. 200 sword. Okay, we're gonna have to check what we have in the bag of holding in just a second. And all that trash. Okay. Let's see if our fabulous wizards and witches can identify this for us. Okay, who wants to be speedy? Jahira? Boots of Eternalness. Okay, you never used it. You can be speedy, Jahira. Arrow +1, longsword. Oh, you don't have identify? Okay, you don't have identify. You have. Full plate mail. Arrow of ice. This is for selling. This is for selling again. Okay, protection from cold goes here. Let's sell this. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Pretty much here for now. Rings and necklaces are always safe to sell. Good. You can sell stuff from the bag of holding without taking it out on think. I remember that. This is why I'm putting it all here. Took me a bit to figure it out, so I mentioned it. Yeah, it's good, you know. I think I was doing that the hard way when I was first playing this, until Almaril or someone mentioned that on the chat, that it is actually possible. It's not super clear, right? The game is, given its rough edges when it comes to interface, it's like not making you believe that you can actually do that. Okay, sell this, sell the armors. This, wait, all. Yeah, longsword we can sell as well. Bolts of biting, bolts +1, bolts +2, sell. So we have a lot of cool weapons that we got in the base game. I'm keeping most of them for, you know, sentiment reasons, I suppose. Helmet, okay, helmet we can sell. Gift of peace. Oh, that's gonna be good. Almaril mentioned that resistances are important, so this is gonna be interesting. Hallowed Redeemer, I don't remember this one. Oh, it was for Keldorn. None but Keldorn may use this. Okay. So we took Keldorn's sword and we basically left him. That's... Is it like special to him? Keldorn distinguished himself early in his career as a paladin and received this blade as a boon from Torm. Oh shit, okay, so he actually took his sword and left him in the pocket plate. Okay. Well, that's sad. Black Spider figurine. Summon critics 1 per day. I don't remember this one. Okay. We don't want to be summoning any spooders. Amulets, staffs, elven chain. Well, wait, this is something we need to check. Okay, scimitar, dagger, halberd, crossbow, two-handed sword. Kala, thank you very much. Me taking out crap for my bags for like 2 whole playthroughs, the same. And putting it on ads and selling in several turns. Oh yes, that's actually also a thing. But I learned that you can actually move around like this, and that's good. But hey, we learn something every day. Sell this, sell that. Leral Steer's necklace. It's worth a lot. I don't suppose we're gonna need it. Yeah, Gold rings, 2. This. Garnet gem. Flame dance ring. Okay, let's unload a little bit. Arrows. Do we need arrows, honestly? I mean, she's creating arrows with Jess and bow, right? So it's not like we need that. Black opal can go. When I play Keldorn, uses that sword for like 5 minutes and then I give him Carsomer. Makes sense, makes sense. You know, Carsomer is the best choice ever. Ever, forever. Elven Chainmail is good because it's the only armor in a thing which allows casting spells. Not the only one, but the most common armor that allows it. Okay, there you go. 1 unique armor. You can sell cheap gems like opals and such. Oh, good tip. Let's just check this once again. Yeah, Shandor gem, Andor gem, Sachar gem, Zios gem, Fire Agate gem, Sunstone, Skydrop, sell. Oh, that's actually what we need, I think. Diamond, Star Sapphire, King's Tears, they all feel important given their value. Okay, what else? Okay, sell the arrows. Arrow of Ice. Okay, Arrow of Dispelling. No, I won't ever remember to use Arrows of Dispelling. Okay. Wave Shaft, this is for the wave, but we will never be able to create it. Because we didn't get the... We didn't kill that dude in the Sahuagin village, right? So... Guess we got shafted on the wave. Badumts, yes. I didn't kill the guy that had it, and I didn't steal from him. Because... Why did I do that? Yeah, I have something Paladin, right? So we don't have the other part. Okay, what else is here? Some crap, I suppose. Okay, mace +2, and you should be able to use the scroll. Warhammer +3, okay. So we have 2 more items to sell. What's that? That's the key, quest item. I'm gonna put that with Jahiras as well. Okay, now question. Can I just send Minsk alone? No, probably not. Where's the exit? Here.
I hope this is worth it.
He didn't play BG1, so no Pantaloon meme. Explain. Explain the Pantaloon meme for me.
I'm willing.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Alright, Minsk.
Stand back for justice.
Blue. That was white. Drop this. This is crap. We just care for the blue ones. Okay. Drop here. Put it all here. Ah, container is full, so we won't be able to do it like this. Okay. Irrelevant. We can go here. Let's go here. Okay, lore time.
There is power to be found.
Well, you see, in BG1 you can get the golden pantaloons. In BG2 you can get silver pantaloons, and in Throne of Ball you can find the bronze ones, and you can do a thing if you have all 3. Oh, there you go. That's interesting. By the way, does it mean... Oh, so if you... Yeah, okay, so if you're porting the character from BG1 into BG2, you can get your equipment from BG1? Or like the pantaloons are being found as a separate entity in BG2? Bag of holding is probably not full, just 65 arrows consumes 65 items. Okay. Let's try taking this out. all of them. No. Choose amount, done. Wait, what? Why can I... Okay. Okay, the game is not allowing me to take 65 arrows, apparently. No, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. This is bag of holding. This is Minsk. Okay. Ignore, ignore. Let's see. Bolt. Can you do the maximum if I double click? No? Okay. There we go. Okay. And now see if we can move. Yeah, we can. Alright. This is gonna save us some time. You're doing the opposite. Yes, yes. Shame. Shame, please. I mean, I'm gonna spin it as a roleplay moment. Minsk is not the smartest guy around, right? He has 8 intelligence and 6 wisdom. So when he was sent to collect items, he didn't notice that he was actually putting items from his bag of holding into his own equipment, right? That's Minsk for you, you know? It's not the player. Don't blame the player. It's just Minsk, you know? That's what happened, totally. This goes inside, this goes inside. Good. Also, arrows +1 won't sell for much. That's good. If you go through Cespar's shopping list, that gold will burn real quick. Yeah, so how much gold do I need? I think on my last transfer the pantanos got lost in time and space, but I don't care about them that much. Okay, I can see. Came here and then went there, right? Yep. We won't be able to get all of that. I guess the main issue right now will be to identify everything, right? There isn't like a mass identification scroll or something. How much gold? Yes? Okay, that's the answer, thank you. I don't need to know anymore. The more the better, right? Okay. Some characters have enough lore to auto-identify without the spell. Does it mean that if I take the bag of holding and put it at Ares, right? And Ares will open the bag. Can she... She cannot like identify them from the bag, right? She needs to open them. Well, in this case she cannot because lore is not enough. You have to take them out? Okay. Okay. If mage identifies the items with spell, they learn to identify them without. Oh, interesting. Or not true? Okay. I don't know. Bards have super high lore. Well, Herdalis was never meant to be a party member in this particular playthrough. She definitely can identify some things, right? Seemingly random, at random. What about lore on Imoen? What's lore? 58? 49. Okay, actually Imoen has higher lore. So maybe we should be getting those items to Imoen instead. This goes to Barnabas. And here Imoen can check them out. Go down. Both swords. 7 hammers. My goodness. No. 7 hammers like this. Short sword. Good. This is good. I assume those are all hammers +3 or something like this because they are she cannot identify them. Quarterstaff. Okay. How many you can take? All of them? Okay. Studded leather armor, and you cannot identify any of them. Okay. Can you move?
Time to move? No problem at all.
Gather your party before venturing.
Yeah, cannot move. Okay. So let's pack it back. Okay. We have collected pretty much everything. A couple of arrows, but we don't care about that, I suppose. You can quickly identify them by paying 100 gold for each at the shop. You make your gold back quickly. That's what I figured, you know. I wouldn't... At this number of items, I don't even want to spend time on resting and casting spell. I'm just gonna do it en masse with with my friends at the bar. With Mr. Shop. With Mr. Shop at the bar. Does it work on the containers though?
I got some cheap beer for you.
Let's see. Wait, does he even have... No, identification should be an icon here. He cannot? Oh, okay, he cannot. Alright. Welp. Maybe the book guy, maybe the wizard guy can do that if we find his book. Mage shop shoot? Okay, the arcane... Okay, yeah, okay, so we're on the same thought. We just need to find his book first, right? What's the time? 3:30. Okay, we can find his book. Let's see if we have any sort of healings left. We don't really.
Yes.
So we would probably kill yourself. Oh, for a moment I was surprised why did she cast it so fast on herself, but then I remember she has Robe of Vecna and all the cool stuff, right? So that's why the fast cast happened. Yeah, okay. Okay. There was a dude here, right? There was a dude that was the suspect. Hecton. That was the suspect. Sarevok could use a restoration spell. What's wrong with Sarevok? Energy drain, okay. Eri, do you have any sort of this kind of magic? Protection, Death Ward, True Seeing, Chaotic Commands, Stone Skin, Remove Magic, Haste, Dispel, Resist Fear. Oh, Regeneration, we have Regeneration. Can I cast on Minsk? Okay. No, wait, this is those are the wizard spells. Or are they? Haste, wait. No, those are the mage spells, those are the cleric spells. Okay. She doesn't have this prepared. Right? Let's try to find it. Not freedom, this is mage. Priest. Greater restoration. Right? That's gonna be the one we want. Do we have any lesser restorations as well somewhere? Okay, we're gonna just prepare greater restoration. And we're gonna take lesser restoration, level 4. Will that be enough? Oh, she has that. Okay. She actually has that and she used that once. Okay, that's good. Let's prepare another one. It removes level drain. Okay, so why is greater restoration better? What else does it do? Okay, feeble mind, fully heals. Okay. The casting is very draining, so it's a full heal. Yeah, it says it heals. Okay. Okay. So Greater Restoration is healing and well, it's a Greater Restoration. It just heals everything. That's good. Instant cast full heal in addition to the rest. Yeah, so it can come in clutch then in case of combat situations.
Saravok stands ready.
Saravok will have to suffer a bit longer now then.
Not a concern.
Good day to you, sir. Strangers are a rare sight here in Saradush these days.
I want to ask some questions about the stolen spellbook.
I see where this is going. Well, Lazarus is barking up the wrong tree. I was at the tanker tree all night long, and I have witnesses to prove it.
Okay, we can accuse him, or I'll be back when I have proof you were involved.
I have been falsely accused. I stand by my alibi. I was busy drinking all night.
Okay, then bartender should be able to, like, No, okay, you don't have anything. So no bartender, maybe waitress? Maybe you can... No, you cannot. Could also go to the temple and fork sound gold for restoration. Oh, you're correct. Yes, we could go to our good friend, the lady there. I mean, we didn't do anything for her, but she's a good friend. The cat is named Tepit. Tepit attacks rat. It says meow. Okay, so they are fighting. That's nice. This is locked. Quick save. You can never be too careful. And emo and go steal. I mean, not go steal. Go open. 99%. There you go. Mischief is actually on the side. Let me show you her. She's very flat right now, as you can see. She's very flat on the blanket, and her face is literally 1 centimeter away from the board of followers. You know, it looks like she fell asleep just head forward there. Oh, I think she heard that because she moved. There you go. Okay. And so, okay, Imon opened that. I mean, open that. Can you wait? I moved my mouse. Okay. Now it's better.
Gotcha.
Oh, I mean, potion of superior healing. Can I grab this? Will I mind? Okay, no one saw that. That's good. And that's a horn coral gem. Okay. This goes for you. This goes for you. A pretty cut? Yes. The prettiest. Okay. Drunk is not telling anything. Pergram Allison.
I trust all is well.
Pergram Allison, at your service. I hope we have what we need. A stiff drink, perhaps? Dark times call for dark ale. Am I right, my lord?
Okay. I'd like to see what services you have. Okay, what do you have?
Excellent. Please see the bartender for a list.
Okay, well. So you're the owner, right? I assume. Not too many friendly faces in this town, are there?
Saradush was a nice place not too long ago. Then the ballspawn started showing up, Gromnir took over, and now we're under siege. Can't blame folks if they've taken the dislike to strangers. Still, life and business go on, for a while. All a man can do is carry on and hope for the best. That's my philosophy. Anything else I can help you with?
Not really. Not really, I don't care about those subjects. Okay. Elves and dwarves. Okay, I guess they're just chilling.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, they're just chilling. Nothing of value here. Courtesan, hello.
You need a new tailor. Your clothes are absolutely dreadful.
She told that other clothes are absolutely dreadful. Sorry, I'm not interested. 50 gold coins. Okay. No, courtesan, you cannot steal my, time, I suppose. Tavern wench. She looks like she's standing in this other NPC here.
Why, you're all such big men.
Okay. Okay, this is locked. Imoen?
Good to go.
Go. Ah, cat is waking up. Hello, where are you going? Two healing potions. And 8 gold pieces. So we can steal from the tavern, but we cannot steal from the private domicile of those family of 2 chickens, cat. Of 2 chickens, cat, daughter, and parents, right? I understand. I understand. This is a strange city. This Saradush. Okay, what's here? Volo. Is that the actual Volo? Oh, wait. Is that Volotam Gedart? Oh. Let's see. Let's see what's here. We can steal everything. Volo is here. There you go. Barnabas, come. Come. There's a dude. There's a famous Volo.
Yes, a tab. Another ale, young miss. I'll be sure to have your funds ready.
Okay, he has some idle dialogue. Ah, I knew you would turn up here eventually. Volotam Gedar, myself, rest assured, wherever history is being made, Barnabas Blackstone and his companions are close at hand. Volo, what are you doing here? Come now, surely you know that wherever history is being made, I, Volo, will be there to chronicle events. You don't become the most famous historian on Faerun without finding yourself right in the thick of things. Of course, this time I'm a little closer than I normally like to get. But don't worry about me, I always find a way to get out of these tight situations. What can I do for you, Volo? Oh, no, Barnabas Blackstone, the question is, what can I do for you? The answer, of course, is immortalize you and your companions in my historical records. Here's a little preview of what I've got so far. Raised as a child in the cloistered confines of Candlekeep coffins. Cloistered coffins of Candlekeep, that's a different story, I suppose. Cloister's confines of Candlekeep, Barnabas Blackstone emerged from these humble beginnings to become one of the most powerful mortals to ever set foot upon the face of Toril. Saving the city of Baldur's Gate, defeating the Mad Mage John Irenicus, preserving the Tree of Life, such heroic accomplishments are mere footnotes in the epic tale of Barnabas Blackstone, greatest of the children of Baal. That's just a small taste of my entry on your exploits. Of course, the ending is not yet complete, and this is still a first draft, but you get the idea, and that's not all. If you care to listen, I can give you a small preview of what I'm going to say about those people who have the glory of venturing with you. Okay, that's good. That's good. Sure, let's hear what you got. Which of your companions would you like to hear about now? Okay, we're gonna go from the in the order of meeting them, I suppose, right? We met Iman first. From an anonymous childhood in the monastery of Candlekeep, Imoen stepped forth, a young woman with the blood of an immortal in her veins and the power of an archmage at her command. Ooh, an archmage. I like the sound of that. But you forgot beautiful. All of the sorcerers in Winthrop's books were beautiful and terrible. Watch, see? See how I flip my hair and glare at you? Don't I look evil? Okay, she's having so much fun. Okay, Jaheira. Jaheira combines the talents of her warrior training and her druid beliefs, making her one of the most powerful guardians of the balance to ever walk the world. Well, at least the balance was mentioned. So long as your tale does not turn into some laudry bundle of lies existing solely to titillate the common reader, perhaps your relation to Barnabas Blackstone's tale will have some merit to follow. Tawdry, my dear Miss Jaheira, I have never once been the slightest bit tawdry with my lies, I assure you. Not even an attempt to feign honesty, is it? No wonder Elminster speaks so highly of you. I shall have to see his work of yours once it's done. I so wonder if Barnabas Blackstone will even be recognizable. Believe me, my dear, in the case of Barnabas Blackstone here, exaggeration is not exactly a requirement for an exciting tale. It will be all I can do to convince my readers that I tell the truth, I would wager. Minsk. With a thundering billow and a mighty sword, Minsk and his faithful hamster companion Boo have worked their way into the lexicon of the Faerunian vocabulary as true heroes. Evil beware. Oh, Boo, he is going to mention you in this book. Isn't he a nice man? Airy. Few beings have ever been as powerful in both the priestly and wizardly forms of magic as the younger girl from the circus. And though she lost her wings, Airy found something even more valuable, the love of Barnabas Blackstone. Aww. How is that Volo knows that? How is that Volo knows that we're romancing Airy? Is it so obvious? Is it so obvious that we're in love in Airy? Oh, I don't think I deserve all of that. There are so many opponents we face who seem to have more power than us, no matter how much we all grow. But it does sound nice. Volo knows everything. He's a chosen of Mystra too. Also, Rased is saying, don't ask a question if you're not ready for answers. Yes, probably you're right, you know. Tell me about Sarevok. Sarevok? You mean the Sarevok? He's with you? Sure he is. He's right there. Perla was just pointing. He's right there. And then Sarevok is like standing with his back at the wall or something like this. He just look at Vol and like, sup. You know, and that's all that he does. Sure he is. He's right there. Amazing! I had heard that the warrior of masterful skill was sighted traveling with you, Barnabas Blackstone, but even I could not guess at such a convolution. Imagine, the very man who once tried to kill you now fights by your side. I shall have to write that down so I don't forget. What a fantastic tale this will make. It was a good enough tale when I was alive for the first time, sycophantic fool. Okay. This is good. Given that Sarevok is supposed to be dead, this is a very appropriate reaction. Yeah, like... Oh, is that Sarevok? I thought he was dead. No, it's not Sarevok. It's his, like, cousin. Saverok. Or, like, Koveras. You know, whatever. Something like this. Just name backwards. Probably... That's not Sarevok. Definitely. Don't worry about it. So... Yes, I've heard enough. Thank you, Barnabas Blackstone. I can't begin to tell you how pleased I am to meet you while you are in the middle of an adventure that will change the shape of the realms. Truly, I only hope I can do your tale justice. Well, you know, just remember to include a dragon, right? Include a dragon. That's all I'm asking, pretty much. Volo.
We are all heroes.
All right.
You and Boo and I,
so we solved that. Now, we are searching the book. Hektan is saying that he didn't. But we didn't talk to those guys, right? Maybe Vikang and...
Yeah, I'm willing.
Okay.
Give me some time.
Let's see. Who's that? Pelche?
Hi, friend.
I'm not insane. I'm not. Excuse me? Nobody believes me. Why would they? After all that's been going on in Saradush, why even think about the fact that there are monsters among us preying on us? Whoa, slow down. What are you talking about? You're right. I'm bubbling, aren't I? It's just that I know that they're searching for me. They know that I know about them. The nights aren't safe for me, and I can't even flee the city. Know about who? The vampires! Reshka, are you here? Vampires mentioned. The vampires. The courtesans. Some of them, anyway. They started disappearing after the siege began. No one knew where they went, and then they started to reappear. Changed. Say vampires and Reshka is activated. I love it. It's such a sure method of drawing you in. Never fails. Vampire courtesans? Yes, I hope that you're taking notes and you're gonna turn that into a wonderful art. We need more vampire courtesans in our life. I mean, some people do. I'm not saying I do, but I imagine that will be appealing to certain groups that are into fangs and facts, basically. So vampire courtesans are just covering all the bases here. Nobody noticed because of the siege, but it's true. They've moved down into the old prison. Their lair is there, I swear. And they come to this bar at night to feed on the customers.
Okay, we're not sleeping here. Probably.
I have no idea how many there are now. So many people die every day here. What's a few more? I was taken down to the prison myself, but I got away, and now they hunt for me. I know I sound crazy. Nobody wants to listen to me, but it's true. I'm a dead man.
Okay. So... I could protect you, you know. I'm not scared of vampires. Actually, I was working for one.
You're not? Then you must be one of them. You work for them. You came to bring me to them, didn't you? I've got to get out of here. Ah!
He zooms away. If we find his body at the vampire lair, that's gonna be hilarious. All right, let's see.
Hi, friend.
Great way of reassuring him. Yeah, I mean Barnabas has his ways with words. All right, Vietkong, what do you want?
My brother. I should have expected it would all end like this.
Who are you? Another of Gromnir's Ballspawn followers, I presume. Wait. Didn't I run into you in... Oh, we actually met him? Vikang? We actually met this person? Vikang, didn't I run into you in trade meet?
Perhaps. I spent a brief time there, between jumps.
It was you in trade meet. You vanished in a flash of lightning right in front of my eyes. Oh, I seem to remember something. He has a very brief appearance in BG2. Wait. Give me a moment. Let's see. Let's see if I can actually find something. Because I recall the moment. He's in the tavern. I recall that we were approaching trade meet and something weird happened. Let me just quickly check. Wait, sorry. Just give me a moment. Okay, no, I can't find it. I thought I had somewhere the actual, because I remember I made a VOD called the Heroes of Trade Meet, and I think that's the exact VOD when we met her, but yes, he teleports away when we enter the tavern. Okay, so probably it was there. I don't. Yes, there was something going on. He goes like Ballspawn, portal away. Okay, that's good. It was you in trade meet. You vanished in a flash of light, in a flash of lightning right in front of my eyes. At the curse of my ball-tainted blood. Whenever I was afraid, I would suddenly be teleported to a completely new part of the world. Most disruptive, especially while I was being hunted. Dude, that's like super useful. You are in the city that is under siege. You can get out of here. Hunted by whom? Baldur Ballspawn, of course. Yagashura, for one. Others. Whenever I tried to build a life, the hunters would show up and poof, I'd jump, or teleport if you rather. It's not a very comfortable thing to live with. Okay. Oh, that's a good question. So how come you haven't jumped out of Saradush? It's kind of ironic, actually. I ran into Melisande during my travels. She helped me, as she tries to help all the Ballspawn. She helped me cure myself so my fear wouldn't make me jump anymore. At first, it was a great relief. Knowing you can be snatched away without any warning is a little upsetting. But now, trapped here, I pray every day that my curse will manifest itself again. You mustn't resent Melisande for putting you in this situation. No. Like, it was working for him and she intervened and it's not working for him anymore. That's suspicious. I'll think I'll be going now. Okay. Yeah, he'll be here. Okay. Alright, so what about the book? Wasn't there like a spell in the game about the zone of... Is Zone of Truth in the game? Or something like this? Because casting this next to a possible suspect
would solve the problem, right? But I don't think that's the case. Reshka, thank you very much for the redeem. And also break time. You know what? We're gonna skip that break, but we're gonna be wrapping the stream at about 4 hours mark. Normally I would stream longer. I mean, with Elden Ring we were streaming for 5-6 hours. But I can honestly feel that I'm not yet back vocally to streaming Baldur's Gate 2, so I don't want to overdo it. Because there's a lot of reading, of course, so those will be probably shorter streams comparing to Elden Ring. But yeah, we're gonna have to take that into consideration. At least until I warm up again to just yapping all the time and just reading and doing voices, you know? That's probably what is eating my my vocal capabilities. So maybe there are locations that we haven't checked yet. Let's see. There most certainly is a location that we haven't checked. Yeah, headquarters. We haven't checked the headquarters of militia. Peasant, chicken, militia guard, peasant. Headquarters, let's go.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Come on, faster.
What can it be now?
Captain Samant is saying about Countess Santel. Oh, that's the house we robbed, right? Of the Santel, Countess Santels. Okay. Countess Santel, I know this is difficult for you, but you have to make a positive identification. Yes, he's the one, Matteo. He's the traitor. No, the Countess must be mad with grief. There must be some mistake. Are you certain, Countess? There is no mistake. I am certain. Before my beloved son, Erdik, disappeared, he told me he had witnessed Matteo opening the gate. Kisser. Oh, Kisser! There's a house of Kisser. Kisser Jerry. Kisser Jerry. Okay. There. Surely you now see, my overzealous Captain Samant, that your egregious accusations have needlessly vilified my impeccable character. Why are you doing this, Countess? I am Ardik's friend. Your son and I grew up together. Captain, I stringently demand you incarcerate this heinous felon immediately. You make no demands of me, Kisser Jerry. Jerry. I fulfill my duties as I see fit. Men, take Matteo away and escort the Countess to her quarters. Yes, please, take me away from this place. Okay, what we did just witnessed? What was that?
What is it?
Well, Captain, am I free to go now? Is this travesty of justice, this witch hunt, this fiasco finally at an end? You're free to go, Kisser. Get out of my sight. I'm in no mood to see your unscrupulous face right now. I suppose such abuse is the best approximation of an apology I can expect from an uncouth cretin such as yourself, Captain Samant. Wow. He must be fun at parties. Okay. Captain! Do you have any problems?
What can it be now?
What? Oh, he must be one of the Melisande told me about. Just what our town needs. More ballspawn. My name is Captain Samant, and I'm a very busy man right now. I need to ask a few questions. Okay, make it quick. What can you tell me about Melisande? Saradush would have been better off if she had never brought all those ballspawn here. Sure, she tries to help during the siege, but it's too little too late. The damage is already done. Okay. Gromnir, healing, okay, we done not done. Why did your soldiers drag that young man away? That? Oh, most unpleasant matter. A few days ago, someone opened a secret gate into the town. Saradush could easily have been overrun. We just discovered that traitor was a young man named Matteo. You don't sound convinced. There's no doubt in my mind that someone betrayed us. The enemy came through a small sewer outlet that was protected by both a locked iron gate and several powerful magical wards. There is no way to open that entrance from the outside, but Matteo is a faithful soldier, not the type of man to betray Saradush. Maybe he didn't. Any other suspects? An alarm was raised, and my soldiers arrived only a few moments after the gate was opened. We found 3 people in the area: Matteo, Ardric Santele, and the merchant, Kisser Jerry. When we began our investigations, I strongly suspected Kisser. He's a greedy, self-serving weasel who would sell his own mother if the price was right. What changed your mind? We didn't get a chance to complete our investigation. Ardic, the son of the Countess Santele, disappeared. He was a primary witness. Perhaps Ardic himself is the culprit. Did you consider this? No, not Ardic. Someone who didn't know better might think Ardic was taking revenge for Gromnir's banishment of his father. Oh my goodness, it's so complicated. But the Count was nothing but a cruel, violent bastard. Gromnir did Ardic and the Countess a favor, and Ardic bears no ill will towards the town. Still, his disappearance is pretty suspicious. No, it isn't. Ardic was taking his regular shift manning the battlements. He wouldn't be the first taken by an enemy arrow or some foul spell. Or maybe Matteo murdered him. Why do you suspect Matteo now? Our attention was focused on the vile Kisser Jerry, but we had no proof. Then the Countess told us that Ardic, her son, had implicated Matteo before he disappeared. Okay, that's a pretty weak case if you ask me. If you knew the Countess, you would know her word is beyond reproach. And she has nothing to gain from a lie. Matteo was Ardric's closest friend. Accusing him was very traumatic for her. Still, I have to admit this does not sit well in my gullet. I was so sure Kisser Jerry was the culprit. To discover it was one of my own men. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Okay. So now you just sit back and wait for the execution? Matteo will not be executed, not while we are under siege. The defense of Saratosh is my first concern. But if I had more time, I would investigate further. I just want to find the truth. Yeah, perhaps I do the quest. Yes, of course. If you wish to investigate further, I will not stand in your way. Speak to Matteo in his cell. The jailer will let you see him. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, number 2 is awesome here. I will go visit Matteo in the jail at once. I will right this injustice. Yes, let's go. Very, very Paladin-y. What you do is your own concern. I must away to aid in the defense of Saratosh. Yeah, we know there was a secret wall there. We didn't need to open that for us. You can actually do something about Viekang. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Doesn't have a company of high enough int. You don't need int. Okay. Fear might aggro everyone though. Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. First, steal.
This is worth it.
Ooh, superior healing. That's nice. Okay, second, quick save, go there. Okay.
I'm waiting. It's done.
No, it's probably gonna be mad at me, right? So, it's not worth it.
Something on your mind?
Can't you see I'm busy guarding the jail? Dude, I just stepped next to you and pushed the door. This is how you're guarding the jail? My goodness. I mean, the police here is terrible. Captain Samant said I should speak to the prisoner Matteo. Captain Samant, why didn't you say so? I'll unlock the door for you, and you can come and go as you please. Thank you for opening those doors for me. I was just checking those instead. What counts? He's very busy guarding it? Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Now I remember why traveling with you was always so much fun.
Matteo. Who are you? Are you here to further torment me? To heap more scorn upon my head? My name is Barnabas Blackstone. I think you've been framed. Praise walk in someone who believes me. I cannot understand why she would falsely accuse me. She's a good woman. When I was growing up with Ardic, her son, she was like a second mother to me. Okay. Maybe she and Ardic planned this as a revenge for what Gromnir did to her husband? Kind of far-fetched, I think. I thought it was pretty obvious she was lying to Captain Samant. The Countess did seem to be acting strangely when she spoke to Captain Samant. At first I thought it was a grief over Ardic's loss, but now I think there may be something more sinister afoot. I regret there was nothing more I can tell you. You must speak to the Countess at her home to find the reasons behind her actions. Okay. Why do you have Italian accent? I'm guessing the part of my brain read Matteo, and there was, I believe, an Italian TV series called Don Matteo about the priest who was also detective, and that unlocked the Italian accent. Yes, basically the name. The name kind of forced me to. I sometimes do like a random accent. Sometimes when I'm trying to read a character, I just roll with whatever comes first. I suppose to my brain, to my mind. Sometimes it's like related to the character, or sometimes not. For example, when this Kisser Jerry appeared, I noticed that he was using like a very educated words, you know, and I understand from the context that he doesn't want to be here. He is kind of annoyed and wants to prove his superiority. So the character that came to mind at that second was Severus Snape from Harry Potter. So this is why I went with the dialogue sounding like, I suppose such abuse is the best approximation of an apology I can expect from an uncouth cretin such as yourself, Potter. Right? So basically that was the idea a little bit. You know, I can't do perfect like vocalizations of characters, but just to differentiate the characters between each other. So yeah, sometimes it's gonna be Italian accent, sometimes it's gonna be like you know, some other ones. If I think I would benefit. I mean, my you know, my DMing, my narration here would benefit if I actually spend some time studying the accents. You know, just listening on YouTube, different speech patterns and accents and like vocalizations. That'll be a fun experience. But who has time for that, right? Don Matteo was played by a German actor, by the way. But it was Italian TV show, or it was a German TV show?
It's probably best left to me.
Mirniel Santel. Please, I have nothing to say to you. Wow, I love that the option 2 is here. I know Matteo has been falsely accused, you old hag. Okay. Please, my lady, I have spoken with Matteo. Matteo, forgive me, I had no choice. I could not bear to lose my son. Wow, number 3 is here like very aggressive. Okay, I want the whole story now. Interesting, so all the options here are pretty much like railroading us into She Light, right? I mean, maybe it was obvious, of course, but there is not like option in between those 3 that would be like slightly neutral. It was Italian show and the actor played either old Shatterhand in Wind. Okay, earlier. Okay. She's kind of admitting it. Well, yeah, she's saying I had no choice, of course. So, how does accusing Matteo of treason and murder help your son? I was forced to do this by Kisser Jerry. He has kidnapped my boy. Okay. Well, why didn't you say so? He said if I accused Matteo, he would return my son to me. But now he's gone back on his word. He says he will keep my son to guarantee my silence. I fear the worst. That Kisser has no intention of ever returning my son. Yes, and what? Like, he's a merchant, right? He knows the value of like a merchandise that is not being utilized properly. And unless he wants to have you pay for his food, that will be a net loss for him. I mean, it's a bad plan. Is it me or is it a bad plan? Okay. What treachery? Kisser Jerry must face the wrath of justice. No, Kisser must not be harmed, I beg you. He is the only one who knows where my son is. Well, how about I go to him and punch him into oblivion so that he tells me where his son is. I'm gonna save your son and I'm gonna, you know, return him to him. Letting Kisser get away with this is not going to get your son back, Countess. I don't know what to do. I wish Matteo to be free. I wish Kisser to be punished. But most of all, I just wish my son to be safe at my side. Poor Matteo. He is alone in the world as Minsk was before Bull found him. Yes, Boo, you are right. As heroes, we must befriend the friendless. We must help the helpless. We must de-accuse the accused. Well, you get the idea. We must befriend the friendless. This is very good. I love this line. We must befriend the friendless. This is something that we should all take to heart. I suppose. If there's one thing we should learn from Baldur's Gate 2 and the character of Minsk, we must befriend the friendless. That's so cute. That's so nice. And of course, help the helpless as a follow-up to that. Absolutely amazing. Very good Minsk. Very, very good Minsk. And Boo, of course. I have little to reward you with, but perhaps you could go to Kisser's home and speak with him. Maybe somehow you can convince him to release my son. Lady, say no more. Okay.
I'm waiting.
Sounds like a simple quest. Let's go to Severus Snape house.
I hope this is worth it.
Kisser's home, okay. Alright. Kisser Jerry.
Yeah, I'll see to it.
Okay. Considering that this guy has a second floor here, I mean basement, that makes sense, right? I don't think he's gonna have any traps armed while we're here, right? If I close the door, he won't see that I'm stealing from him, right? Oh no! It's locked.
Something up, right as rain.
He has some traps? Well, if anywhere, then here. So... yeah, I don't think so. There was a trap, Imoen! Do you have eyes? Do you have eyes? Do you use them sometimes? I mean, I know I just waited for a second rather than like 5. Okay.
If it must be done.
Yeah, laugh it up, guys. Laugh it up. Okay, where's the next trap? There won't be a trap here. I think it's locked.
Yep. Alright.
There we go. Come on, Imoen. Oh, this is trap. There you go. Now you have eyes. Okay. Ooh, this little thing is a trap. And locked. Okay, what about the wardrobe? And also you can maybe heal yourself. There we go. Put it here. This should go to Jaheira. What would I give for this game to have some sort of a macro that would just sort the items for me? That would be nice. This goes to here. Alright. Everything? Everything.
Give me some direct. It's probably best left.
Quick save. Drink. And I guess at the end of this quest we're gonna be wrapping things up.
Interlopers in my abode? Perhaps you have mistaken this edifice for an establishment of commerce. I assure you, you are mistaken.
Wait, are you not a merchant? So it's not, you know, it will be easy to actually get it to this. We have a raid from Barbara B. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in raiders. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in. How did you find me? I don't believe we were acquainted. Hello, my name is Prain, everybody. I'm Polish. I'm playing RPGs. Right now I'm starting Throne of Ball for the first time in my life. So this is the story of Barnabas Blackstone, the fantastic paladin who is in mad love with Eri and of course tries to do good, although sometimes we steal, right? Sometimes we steal from people. We're trying to be the best we can be, basically. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in. If you need to raid and run, absolutely take good care of yourself. And yes, let's see. Currently doing a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragons, and Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, there you go. Fellow category. Ahoy, I found you by looking for Baldur's Gate streams. Since I stream Baldur's Gate myself, hope you enjoy the game. It's awesome. Yes, welcome, welcome in. Great to meet you. Great to meet you. My experiences is that I played BG3 on stream in the honor mode. That was the first thing I streamed, and then I was very curious about going back to the roots. But I wasn't brave enough to go back to BG1. I decided to do BG2 Enhanced Edition instead. And last year, the last year, I think we did the BG2 Shadows of Am, and right now we're returning to this one. So welcome in. I hope your stream went well. I'm not sure how far in the game you are. I don't want to spoil anything or things like this. So yeah, let me know. Let me know what you're playing, what kind of character you're playing, what class, what vibe, what companions, or where you are even. Let me know. Welcome in, and once again, thank you very much for the raid. Always happy to get to know some more BG enthusiasts. There are a bunch of BG enthusiasts in here. So yes, we're currently talking to this guy. Apparently he's not very nice, so let's see how it goes. If you vacate this premises forthwith, I shall exonerate you for the transgressions of your intrusion. I have some question for you, Kisser. I am at a distinct disadvantage. You have the privilege of knowing my appellation, yet your own moniker remains something of an enigma. I am Barnabas Blackstone. I want to ask about Matteo. A sorrowing circumstance, to be sure. Who could have conjectured that Matteo was a traitor? Sounds good. Did you manage to finish Honor Mode in BG3? It is on my list to try after I finish BG2. And no worries about spoilers, I finished BG1 to 3 a few times. Alright, there you go. So yes, I finished BG3 on stream. It was, I think it was around patch 7 or patch 6 when I was finishing it. So some of the options were, well, all the options were available. All the bugs were fixed by then, I suppose. So it wasn't a big problem. I recall starting the Tactician run in BG3 on stream. I did like 5 streams on Tactician run, and bam, Larian introduced the honor mode back then. So I was like, okay, well, let's reroll the character, and we're gonna do the BG3 honor run, and that's how it went. The BG3 honor run, the things I remember from that is that I respect Gale into a barbarian. It was a barbarian with a throwing build. That was quite awesome. Shadowheart was a sorceress, I believe, with just improved haste and lots of lightning damage. My character was a bard paladin. He turned to Paladin of Vengeance in a very bleak moment in chapter 2 at Last Light Inn, when I actually failed to protect Isobel and everything went to shit basically, and I had to kill everyone. That was grim. And it was in honor mode, right? So there was no follow-up to certain sub-stories. The blacksmith, for example, the tiefling blacksmith, he was no longer there. That was painful. But we did it. We raced from that and we finished the game by doing some really nice damage on the paladin build. With big smites, with making our targets wet and then casting maximized damage on the lightning spells. Because Shadowheart, as a sorcerer, she also had like Tempest Cleric, I believe. So yeah, there was a lot of good stuff happening on that run. And to be honest, I'm waiting for the next patch of BG3 to play it again. I'm not sure if I will be able to find the time on stream in the schedule, but yeah, maybe some fun challenge. I'm looking for some fun challenge like solo Shadowheart honor mode or something like this. Yes. So yeah, who knows? Basically, that's what I can say about BG3. And going back to BG2, Barnabas is the paladin, so we are doing a good guy story. We have Minsk, we have Jahira, we have Eri, Imoen, and Sarevog. Actually, we decided to grab him because yeah, he's gonna be a good counterbalance to the do-gooder that Barnabas is, I feel. Yes, and somewhere there's my cat, but I'm not sure where she is right now. So yeah, let's solve this Kisser Jerry thingy. I think I'll be streaming for like 10-20 minutes more. After 4 hours, but yes, once again, thank you very much for the raid, Barbarby, and yeah, I hope that you're gonna enjoy your playthrough, and I hope you're gonna enjoy this content that I have for you guys here. Alright, Save it, Kisser. Countess Santil told me that you kidnapped Ardik. Actually, maybe we should not mention her. Just in case he has some backup plan that will kill Ardik, you know? I think you're involved in this somehow, Kisser. You are most perceptive, my ballspawn friend. Oh, do not look so surprised. I knew both your identity and your ancestry long before you blundered into my not-so-humble abode. Before you vault to spurious conclusions, however, I suggest you hear my exegesis of the extenuating circumstances. I have an offer for you, child of Baal. I admit my culpability in the Ardric's abduction, yet this does not implicate me in the betrayal of Saradush. Ardik did indeed see me near the gates, but I was not the guilty party. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, go on. The real traitor is a wizard named Erard. He poses as a stalwart defender of Saradush, yet in truth he is a seditious prevaricator. Prevaricator? Okay, I've never seen that word. Prevaricator. That's new. Prevaricator. Oh, like a liar. Okay. Okay, fancy word of saying liar, apparently. Prevaricator. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna have to use it in a conversation. It's hard to use the word prevaricator in a business conversation, I suppose, but that's where when most of my English conversations are, but prevaricator. I love it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just write you a note. I'm just gonna quickly go here. Barbaby. B-R. Barbaby. There you go. And today is 17/03/2025. All right. Thank you very much for the follow. This one is for you, and this goes on my board of followers. Let me just put it right on the board. If I move here and just get this camera up, you will be able to see it. There you go. That's my board of followers. I'm putting every single follower who's ever followed me on that board so that I can commemorate every step of my Twitch journey. Thank you very much for being part of it. And yes, welcome to the community. You sound very versed, experienced in BG3. It's my bedtime, but good luck on the rest of the stream. I'll keep an eye on the future streams. Okay, thank you very much for dropping by. Please have a nice night. I hope to catch up with you soon. And yes, BG3 definitely, because if you look behind, those are D&D 5th edition books. So this is kind of bread and butter for me. The Advanced Dungeons and Dragons in BG2, not so much, but I'm grateful for the chat to help me on that one. So yes, thank you very much once again for the raid, and please have a nice bedtime, nice night, and rest well, and I hope we can catch up soon. Thank you for sharing your community with me. All right, so he said the real framework is Errol. Okay, if this is true, why didn't you just tell Captain Samant? No one would believe my account, not without substantial proof. Captain Samand is driven by a perverse desire to ruin me. Sorry. And he was willing to convict me based on Ardic's speculative testimony. I was compelled to secure my own liberty so that I could pursue my investigation against the sorcerer and uncover the evidence that will implicate the renegade mage. But why did you frame Matteo? I could not let Erard know anyone suspects his involvement, or the wizard would destroy the evidence I need to procure, and the only other people in the vicinity were Ardik and Matteo. I had to kidnap Ardik, then use him to coerce his mother to point the finger of blame at Matteo. Only in this way could I keep myself from prison without alerting Erard of my intent to expose him. Wow, that's like very convoluted. Like he's playing 5D chess here, I suppose. Maybe we can actually join in, I suppose. A far-fetched tale. How do I know you are telling the truth? Well, basically going into the basement and checking on Ardik. If he's alright and he's gonna agree, then I suppose that's good, right? That would be... do it. Okay. I don't think I believe you, no. Well, it sounds like you're a victim of circumstance and prejudice. No, it's... He's kind of posing himself as an asshole already, so it's not like he's a victim here, a total victim. Let's go with a far-fetched tale. How do I know you're telling the truth? Ah, the eternal curse of the successful merchant. People see my affluence and are instantly predisposed to doubt me. I have no proof to offer at this time, but I do hold one card yet. If any harm befalls me, I guarantee Ardik will never be found alive. If you desire to aid the Countess, I will help you. You will help me exonerate myself. I assume you want me to find evidence implicating Errant? Alas, such an elementary resolution is not possible. While Erard lives, he is able to obfuscate investigation into his own actions. Only his demise will allow me to clear my own name. So you want me to kill the wizard Erard? Regrettably, yes. I could not attempt such an endeavor myself, but you might prevail where I would falter. If not for me, consider how this will benefit Ardik, the Countess, and even Saradush itself. Do we now have a full understanding of the situation? May I rely on your absolute cooperation in this matter? What's to stop me from telling Captain Samand what I know? Without some proof, no one would believe your tale, and would be extremely detrimental to the health of Ardik. So what's to stop me from killing, Barnabas? He just said if something happens to him, Ardik will suffer. You might make the attempt, but my death will not bring gain to anyone involved. I suggest you save your violent impulses for other individuals. Erard comes readily to mind. Boo does not trust this kisser, Barnabas Blackstone. See how his nose twitches? Something smells about this, and it is not stinky clouds from Boo's furry backside. Return only once your task is done. Until then, we have nothing further to discuss. Well, okay, I mean... His tale is so convoluted that it might be true, you know? I don't think he... that's super convoluted. Question, can I actually go down there without angering him?
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Is that Ardik?
I'm willing.
No, those are the guards. Okay. And there are traps.
Ugh, my legs are just
You have found a small hidden switch behind the trap. You shall have to disarm the trap if you wish to flick the switch. Okay.
What do you want?
What can I do?
Name it. No problem at all.
You flick the switch and hear the muffled turning of gears. Okay. 2 gold, not worth the effort. There are fighters. Okay, a necklace may be worth the effort. Do you mind if I steal this? Okay, so those guys are okay if I'm stealing from their master? Ooh, small hidden switch. Okay, so there's more switches. Okay, knowing video games, there will be a third one, right? Somewhere. To here, maybe? There's something here. There are several ways to resolve this quest, including being a massive asshole. Okay. There's 2 more switches. Ooh. Starfall ore. Weight 150? Oh, okay, okay. Well, we want that. Will he mind? He doesn't, okay. Minsk. Grab it, please. No, wait, who has the bag? You have the bag, okay. There we go. Bag of holding time, yeah, 150, come on. How does, like, can we appreciate the comedy of the situation here with Emo and being, well, not the strongest build, I suppose, you know, rather lean, maybe, I don't want to say weak, because it's not about weak, but physical, not the strength 9, right? Not the best physical prowess, I suppose. And she's standing next to those guards, and she's opening the safe, right, next to them, and just takes the 150 chunk of Starfall ore, and just passes it on to Minsk, and Minsk is like, you know, looking at the guards are looking at him, you know, and Minsk like slowly takes the ore, and just puts it into the bag, you know, and like they're like, I'm seeing you, you know, and they're like, nope. Okay. She's weak, she has 9 strength. Yeah, 9 strength. Nourish, thank you very much. Do I still have tea? Okay, one last sip. My goodness, I thought it's gonna be a simple quest. Just go to this guy and kill him and free the other guy. But apparently we stepped into something big. Let's try to find more switches. Maybe there are more switches. Simple quest. Yeah, like the next time I say something is a simple quest, just let me know if it's not, because that's gonna mean I'm gonna be stuck at some stuff. Okay, I don't see switches here.
Yeah,
Barnabas, can you talk to them?
Something on your mind?
Okay, Kisser. Yeah, no sense asking them, you know. What are we doing here? We're standing guard. What does it look like? But this place is empty. There's nothing to guard. Look, Kisser gave the orders. We just follow them. He wants us to be in the basement, so that's where we're at. Got it? So get back on upstairs. Kisser doesn't want anyone snooping around his basement. Well, I kind of just did. I kind of did let you know. Yes, I had a feeling, but what other choice did I have? I would be like... It would be like the stream would be over 1 hour ago, of course, but I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I just folded at the fear of a slightly longer quest, right? So yeah, so we're gonna go and see it to the end.
Give me some direction.
The guy is telling us to kill some sort of a wizard.
Ready and willing. You can count on me.
I guess if I find the wizard, you know, we're gonna just learn his version of the story, which of course will be something that makes sense to him. Okay, I don't see any more switches though. So if you're telling there are 4, then either I don't have enough perception or whatever the equivalent is here, or something else. I'm just gonna quick save and try to open the door, by the way, just to see it. Okay, you're just allowing me to do it like this? Okay, potion case. Invisibility. To backpack. To Imoen. Drink.
Something up? This way then?
Okay. Something is... Okay, there we go. There we go. What? This mechanism... Ah, okay. Not conventional lock. So there may be more switches that will open those doors, I assume. You guys don't mind, right? If I just walk right here? Okay, so the potion was pointless. So, what kind of guards are you if you're just letting me go into this room? What? Idiots. The wards. The worst fighters. I mean, guards, I suppose. But this looks like a corridor, which would imply a secret passage somewhere. They're guarding, they're not defending. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Maybe there's like a path through the chimney or something. I'm thinking that... No, I mean... Does seeing those switches... Does it rely on some... Like my stat, like intelligence or something? Maybe I should drink another potion to notice this. If they're indeed here. Because something tells me that if I press the 4 switches, or like all the switches, this would open and we could get to Arctic, right? I'm just guessing. Not sure you can access the missing switches yet. Okay, that's all I need at this point.
I'm waiting.
Well,
I'll see to
let's investigate outside, right?
it's done.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Did he tell us where the wizard was, to be honest? Okay. On the walls. Ah, okay, we haven't visited the walls yet.
I'm there.
Okay. Let's see. Militia guard. Nothing is here. Militia guard. Erard! There you go. Peasant. What are you doing here? You should be hiding. Lady, come on.
Hello, mate. You look a friendly face.
Yeah, okay. Fire giant badly injured. Okay, let's talk to this guy. The defense of the walls of Saradush demands all my attentions. I cannot spare the time to speak to you. I have come from the Countess. I must speak to you about Ardric, her son. I sympathize with the noble woman's grief, yet there is a little I can do to ease her suffering. Her son is dead. No, Ardric is being held captive by Kisser Jerry. We actually don't know that. We just have the Kisser Jerry's word for it. Kisser Jerry, why would he do such thing? He claims you betrayed Saradush by allowing the enemy into the city. Impossible. Everyone knows Matteo is the traitor. Uh-huh. Ardric was a witness. He caught him red-handed, so I hear. Matteo is just the fall guy. I think Kisser is the real traitor. The word of a ballspawn counts for little here in Saradush, but for the safety of the city, I must investigate the truth of your accusations. We must find Ardric. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Now that I know Ardric lives and that Kisser was involved in his disappearance, I may be able to use my powers of magical divination to reveal where Ardric is being held. Alas, I will not be able to do much more than this. As urgent as Ardric's testimony is in discovering a traitor in our midst, I cannot leave my place on the wall for more than a few minutes. Okay. Show me where Ardric is and I shall take care of the rest. Halt. My enchantment begins. Okay. He's casting. My spell is complete. Ardric lives, as you have claimed. Like, okay. Wasn't that the first thing you would do in the moment the person has disappeared, cast this particular spell? You know, so that you can confirm with the captain and the almost grieving mother? Because they thought he was dead, right? Or something. Ardric lives, as you have claimed, but this is most strange. Not too much thinking? Okay, yeah, I mean, he was busy with defending the wall. I mean, of course. All the signs point to the home of Kisser Jerry. I suggest you investigate Kisser's home more thoroughly. Is it there where you shall find the son of the Countess? You're not coming with me? No, of course, yeah. Blah, blah, find Ardric, testimony, save Matteo. Well...
It's probably best.
Someone is lying to me, I think. I'm not sure who is lying, but if I don't find the right person to blame, I'm just gonna kill everybody. Come on. Move, guys.
Hey, not a concern.
Maybe the enchantment changed something in the basement.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Wait, where did the Kisser go? Wasn't Kisser there?
I'm waiting.
Oh, wait. Barnabas Blackstone, for endeavoring to divulge my machinations, I shall repay you with the gruesome demise of both Ardric and yourself. What? Kisser Jerry. Okay. What? Dude. Who are you? You're no one.
Time to move?
Time to move, yes. Do you have something? Finger of Death. Oh, yeah, do it.
Someone coughed the potion. Ah! Oh my goodness. Sarevok. You're not looking so good. Wait, I should have healed you before the fight, to be honest, but okay. Come on, heal.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
Good. Kisser Jerry is here.
Who says
Oh, focus on him. Eri, please, what are you doing here? Eri, move. Move, move, move. My goodness. The things I do for this girl. Okay. Kisser Jerry is dead. I hope that won't just destroy the other guy. Minsk, collect blue things. Perfect. Let's put it here. What? Shakti. This is a small figurine depicting an Eastern style warrior with 2 swords. Oh, wait, that's something unique, I think. No. Oh, we don't have a spell on this one. Okay. Do we have the scroll of identify, maybe? Because it sounds very interesting. Infravision, friends, mislead, improved haste. Okay, identify. Shakti. Transform. User is hasted and can attack twice with a +4 short sword. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Nice summon. Okay. No, it's not a summon. It's a transformation. So, unless it has like other uses later on. Okay, this guy. Follow them in. Who was there? Is that our fire? Probably not. We can pick this up. Quick save. You cannot save, of course. Oh, time stop. Oh, it's a wizard. God damn it. Time stop. Stun? I think I'm immune to that. Why Eri is so close to me? Not the right time. Okay. Yeah, he exploded, okay. Eri removed paralysis from Sarevok, that's good. And quick save successful because... Ardik! We found the boy! And so the foul traitor dies. I thank you on behalf of all the citizens of Saradush. There is much I must do. I cannot stay, but thank you once again. He's gone like this. What? Dude! What about some follow-up to what we did, you know? We spent so much time on this, on trying to find you. And you're like, thank you, violent heroes, I'm gonna go home now, you know? And he zooms, yes, he zooms over. God damn it! What was that, like, resolution? That's super funny, okay. So in the end, the switches were pointless? No. Sarevok is laughing, okay. The switches were pointless, or is there something else to it? There might be a major to still left there. Ooh, Imoen, careful. My major senses are tingling. Let's see. Explore. No. I think the switches are for investigating when you don't know. Okay.
That's so like you, Chris.
Chris.
It must be done.
Barnabas, come on. Alright, we're just gonna... I suppose we're gonna finish this quest by talking to everybody involved, so that Matteo goes free. We have a new house, basically. We can live here, right? Kisser Jerry, okay, so he was a traitor. I mean, well, he was evil.
I'll see to it.
Let's see if he returned to his mother. Too bad you can't move there. Yeah, that would be nice. Very nice place.
I'm waiting. It's done.
I thank you for saving my son. I wish I could offer you more of a reward, but this is all I have. 2,000 gold and 5k each for XP. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm there.
But also, like, it feels like zero follow-up. You found the boy. Good job. Goodbye. Okay, let's go to captain maybe. It's totally vacated after all now. Yes, like, I don't suppose that anybody would mind. You know, it is under siege situation.
I'm waiting if it must be done.
TOB was done under a lot of time constraints, unfortunately. Oh, we're gonna... okay, interesting. We're gonna see how it plays out. Oh, wait, I should have talked to the captain. Wait, shouldn't Mateo be here? Okay.
Now I remember why traveling with you was always so much fun.
Make way, villainy. Here
Wait, militia guard? Where is the captain?
Give me some direction. I'm waiting.
Saradu's jailer.
Not a concern.
Melissa, no, no. Yes, you're guarding the jail. No one is in the jail, you idiot. Okay.
I hope this is worth it.
Do.
Yeah, I'll see to it.
That's it. That's about it. Okay, so to do it in a nice narrative way, we're gonna go to Kisser Jerry house, you know.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I think that's gonna be the end of the first day of siege for us on this particular location. There you go. Nothing like killing a dude. Actually, it's a very nice place. It is a very nice place. Wow, look at the table. Imagine playing TTRPGs on that table. You know, eight chairs, very big and round, awesome. I mean, probably a bit hard to if the GM is sitting here, you know, and they have to watch the map here, you know, they have to take binoculars. But yeah, otherwise it's working fine. All right. Oh my goodness, save the game. Save the game. Save. Barnabas is best 101. I think, I don't know what was the last number that we did, but we're starting with 100. And we're gonna be calling the saves like this. Okay, so good. It's so good to be back to Baldur's Gate 2, I have to admit. I missed it. I missed the characters, I missed the... well, gameplay less so, but the characters, the dialogues, the story, you know, so far the story is like... we started, we met Sarevok, so that's a high point. We were thrown into some city under siege. Very good, like, very good opening, I suppose. Well, I guess opening was a night with Eri, so that's also a plus. I'm not gonna lie. But we got thrown into a conflict right away. A conflict between Ballspawn. You know, they're attacking, they're murdering, they're trying to get more power for themselves. You know, because the throne of Ball, the titular throne of Ball, is probably just waiting for the next dude to sit on it, and everybody wants to be in dude, right? So yes, so that's a good strong start, and this Melissan person is pretty suspicious. I can't put my finger on it just yet, but there's something about her. Yeah, we have some side quests to do. We saved the boy. We got some. We did some good deeds, you know. Maybe Sarevok in time will realize that being good is pretty cool, and he's gonna turn nicer. Maybe. We're gonna see how it goes. And yes, I guess this is it. Remember that you can always go back to the pocket plane to chill. Okay, so let me just check how to activate it. Do I activate it from like my special skills or something? There was like a button for that here. Pocket plane. Okay, there you go. Oh, I also have Slayer change and some other stuff. Whirling attack. I forgot about it. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's gonna come back to me. It's gonna come back to me eventually. And we're gonna see how it goes. All right, guys, let me just put it here. Quit the game. Yeah, I saved the game. We have this. Is there anybody streaming at this hour? It is Monday. Someone should be streaming, right? All right. Burb is playing Marvel Rivals. Have we been at Burb recently? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we have been. Maybe there's someone actually in the Baldur's Gate category. I'm just curious. I got blessed with a raid. I got blessed with a raid from someone who found me in the category, so maybe I can pay it forward. Let's see. There's someone, Slovenia 94.
You can really sell snake oil when it comes to this shit.
Okay, let's see. Enable sources.
Can all these saves? Mathematician syndrome.
Let's see. They have Nira here. Okay.
You got it because it's.
This is the camp. I'm not sure what this camp is.
You
Wait,
think
isn't the
so?
camp that
I
you
don't
actually
know.
visit?
Let me think about my mathematician.
It wasn't such a mess
one
there.
of my math teacher. No, actually, he wasn't math.
All right, I'm gonna
He
write
was
this
a
person
professor
because
in
they're
secondary
playing
school
they're
already.
playing the game we're playing, so might as well pay for the rate that I gotten.
He still
Thank
has
you very
hair.
much for joining.
But he doesn't
If
have
you have
facial
time,
hair.
just come with me and say hi. So yes,
He does,
raid.
but
There you go.
obviously he shaves his facial hair.
There you go.
but
There's a raid
from
message
what
if
I've
you
seen,
wish. And I see you tomorrow actually, right? Tomorrow we'll playing Elden Ring. First steps into Elden Ring, the DLC. So we're gonna switch back to Barnabas. Actually, if we have Barnabas here, maybe Barnabella will be better. But we're gonna get to that tomorrow. Yeah, it's a change from Wednesday to Tuesday, but only this week. So I'm looking forward to bonking some more bosses, getting some shadow trees, fragments, and just seeing how it goes. So yes, if you have time tomorrow, I absolutely invite you to check it out. And of course, on Friday there is the Redeem from Reshka AI to you. Very interesting position that may result in some very curious moments, I suppose, because we'll be romancing an AI. Well, we romanced Eri today. I think that was a good start of the week, good start of the playthrough. So thank you very much for being here, and I wish you a fantastic week ahead. Take care, everybody, and Reshka, next time we're gonna try to see those vampires under the city. So yes, we're gonna see. Credits. Thank you, Almaril, Dusk, Reshka, Luna, Kala, Burp, Blue, Russet, and Barbabeat for being here. Yeah, credits are working. I almost forgot about them. All right, let's rate Slovenia 94 and say hi. And yeah, thank you very much, guys. Take care and bye.